Okay, let's go. First FF7 playthrough of 2025. We're playing on the PS1 version. Because the input lag and the double inputs in the HD remaster pissed me off too much. Flashback to when Jazzy accidentally hit remove all and then arrange and lost all of her materia build. Oh, sounds good. I'll let you know. I'll have to consult the complete games list, but I think I have one in mind. What's it? Exclamation game list? I don't know the command of that because it's just comes up in the rotation thing these days. I don't even know it anymore. Dude, we finished every Wild Arms game. That's pretty pog. I have to turn this down a bit. This game's quite loud. Oh, I miss this. When was the last speedrun of this? Like 2020... 2020, right? Was the last time we actually speedran it. I hope my buttons are set up correctly. Oh. I think the achievements are all popping. We'll keep it on active for now. Yeah, looks good. You can grab 2 potions from the first dude, you don't have to grab 1 from each. There's just 2 potions on this screens between them. For here, you just hold confirm. Bad ATB though. Really bad ATB, actually. We won't be doing much speedrun stuff, to be honest. But... that was terrible movement. We're not reading dialogue or anything, we're just smashing. A lot of people watch FF7 just because of the OST. Like Jazzy is one of them. Wow, not bad. Okay, that was honestly less off than I expected. Good ATB too. If you did get this fight in the speedrun, I mean, to be fair, if you got this fight in a good speedrun, you just reset. You shouldn't put me on the TV, Jazzy. How else will you get out of that dungeon in Metaphor? Whoa. Does it default barrett to the back row? It doesn't. Do we guard skip or not? The problem with guard skipping, honestly, without the grenades, is doing enough damage. I don't think I can get fast elevator. It's kind of hard to get fast elevator with a DualSense, to be honest, because the buttons aren't, they have like actuation levels. Yeah, we do. Whereas an original PS1 controller without analog sticks is just a switch. Fuck. Didn't move far enough. About where I expected it. Yo, Abby, what's up? How's it going? Bonnie Lick, whoa. Forward. How you guys doing? No, oh god, it's Gur. Gur Iggy, more like Gur Icky. How's it going? How was FF6? Happy almost New Year. Yeah, it's 2:20 PM here. Whoa there. What's up, dude? I love FF7. Me too. It's my favorite game ever. We'll get that on the way up. No need to grab it now. What the fuck is that emote? How fucking dare you? How dare you? Ban? Dude, don't tempt me. Don't you know you need to be, like, over 30 to chat here? Ban? Yeah, because Gear posted a fucking 6-7 emote, dude. Over 30? Who's that ancient? Most of my chat. Not me, though. I'm 22. See, I yeet into the sun. But yeah, I used to speedrun this. How was FF6 going though? Sorry, I get kind of absorbed in FF7 and forget I'm a streamer. 94, good roll. Don't worry, Ambi. I am too. Most of us are here. Bad roll. Can sleep on the streamer. Oh, okay. Was it a long one? I'm doing it, Roboto. Shut up. That was a good hit. I'm always sleepy. Not enough? Oh, how's it going? How's it going, dog? Hope you're doing. That's actually pretty good. It would be a dead run, though, because you need a limit break, but... Like the Eiffel Tower behind you? I do, too. It took a fucking long time to build. And then it took a fucking long time to rebuild when the cat dive bombed it. Nice. In the speedrun, you'd obviously run from all these, right? I think they have 40 health, so it's a good roll. I remember my first speedrun of this, where I was so focused on step count that I forgot to get Jesse and killed the run. Was it built out of Lego? 10,001 Lego pieces. Yeah. It was a long project. It's 6 foot tall, so... Damn it, Cloud! What the fuck are you doing, dude? Oh, we didn't get a fight? I got fucked by the movement, dude. Oh shit. Hit the wrong button. That's fine. I did an ass, dude. I was mashing too quickly. If only that built limit break, huh? Challenge failed. Oh yeah, you have to run for that then, it's boring. You Brits use the correct measurement unit? No, Brits use both, it's really stupid. You learn both all the way through school. Well, thank for Brits, amen. But you know, unlike Americans, we can read both sides of a ruler and know what it means. Thank God I'm not American, eh? Thank God, huh? Most of my viewers are. I think my viewers are almost like a 50-50 split between American and Australian at this point. Do I even have my notes to do guard skip properly? I don't think I do. I have a text document that basically tells you how to do it, because I haven't done it in so long. don't know where it is. You seen that? Happy almost New Year. Thank you. Happy New Year to you as well, Ambi. I'm glad you're enjoying FF6. I start 4 soon. I'm going to play a couple indie games, but then it'll be FF4. Okay, in the speedrun, you just get rid of her. Nothing, hey, listen. Don't see many flowers around here. Is how you buy the flower from her. Which you can use for affection. Which if you're doing the trophies and you want to romance Barrett, you have to give to Marlene. You'd run away from this normally, but, you know, we're not in a hurry. We're not in a hurry, I'm just going to stream until 5 AM, it's fine. Wonder if we can do Jesse skip. Although I've always been bad at Jesse skip, so... Should see if I can find my guard skip document. Might be in here. What the fuck is it? In here? Oh, there it is. As much as I love Remake and Rebirth, there's definitely some charm to this. Not biased, by the way. Do you guys remember when we did the guard skip before getting the materia command thing and tried to see if we could break the game and it did like nothing? It was really surprising that the game still worked. Fuck. Damn it. Slightly too far up. It just saves like 15 seconds, I think, Jesse skip. If you can do it quickly. I remember teaching Jazzy how to do guard skip and she really enjoyed it. She was so happy when she did it. We'll probably swap to wait after this. In the speedrun, you wouldn't swap to wait yet. We're not speedrunning. Speed walking, I guess. I think walking is a theme on my channel at this point. Although FF7 was the initial thing that started the walking stuff. The slow walk. Let's do the dialogue. Run over here, and then run straight back out as soon as you can, because it skips some of this and saves a few seconds. Otherwise you have to wait for Barrett to finish shooting everybody. Yeah. Hello, Tifa. Magic words to summon F. Alright. Maybe we'll give Remake and Rebirth a replay at some point. I think I might do that when we, when part 3 is, like, officially announced with its date and stuff. Taking the whole theory thing that Cloud isn't Cloud, but a regular soldier. I mean, he is. He is just a normal soldier. He's not like a superhuman. I mean, he is, but not through the standard soldier method. He is just a regular dude that won the S-Cell lottery. He didn't get the Genova selling. Something like with him, like we were cloud switching play. I don't buy that as much. That seems like a social media theory. You know, as someone who has beaten pretty much every FF7 game in existence and used to speedrun this and still does challenge runs, I don't know, man. I don't even know if they'd pull something like that in the remake trilogy. I think that would piss people off a bit much. And they're already mad at the Nomura ghosts, so... We can try and do guard skip. I'm very knowledgeable when it comes to Final Fantasy. I played 15 years ago for a few hours. I was around the gas station for no reason. Got hooked on 14. It was nice, dude. Quite new to 14 then, huh? FF7 is one of the first games I ever played the year it released. 1001 something. I was pretty new. I'm in Stormblood. Hey, same as Walken. Nice. What's your main job? Or mains, if you have multiple. There's Dragoon and Black Mage. Then beefed with my Black Mage mentor friend and became a Viper. Viper's a cool job. I don't think we really need anything from this guy, right? Although, yeah, maybe buying fire. 2 fire materials. Suppose we could buy some iron bagels. We wouldn't in the run normally, but we may as well do some side stuff since we're not in a full hurry. This guy does everything but MSQ. Oh, you're like Ath. Yeah, my main is in every quester too, so I relate. Obviously, Walking does the bare minimum, but yeah, my main is in every quester. see how well we can do this. I think we can... No, okay. We're out of alignment. Level 100 fish are than level 50 on my... Fellow fish enjoyer, huh? I think we can get it from here. No. We're a bit out again. You. There we go. For people who haven't seen Guard Skip. So we just skipped all of Airbuster. We skipped past the guards. Right. People will know this game infamously calls Aerith Aeris. What you don't know is that in the English version of the game, the only screen where she is called Aeris is the character creation screen. So when you skip naming her, and skip all of that section and skip to Wall Market like what we just did, you enter Wall Market with a level 1 called Aerith. To all the fucking Aries people, shut the fuck up. But we won't do that. We will reset and play the game properly. Currently level Summoner, and Summoner's fun. Summoner's actually my least favorite caster. But it is very flashy. Plus you get a healer out of it too, which is nice. Still got it apparently. Could still do Guard Skip. It's all because of that notepad I have though. Which was from downloading a speedrunner's video that had inputs on it. And then slowing it down to 0.25. And then typing it out. One 3 DPS. Mine isn't even just because of its DPS. Like, I just don't like the job. My favorite cast is Picto. I would say I'm a caster hater, but I main Reaper. I have more cast times than a Black Mage anyway. Yeah. You know, I've never done PvP in Souls, because I always play in offline mode. Hmm? No, it's not in my pocket anymore.
It's all.
Could be. Goes along with Viper, nice. Yeah. Mine is Reaper. And then... Ooh. What my second favorite being? Viper or... Honestly, these days, Viper or Paladin, probably. I enjoy Paladin a lot more than I used to. Yeah, Black Mage was my original main from like 2013 to 2015. And then it was Ninja until the end of Stormblood, and then it was Samurai until the second tier of Endwalker. And then it's been Reaper since. But I have played Viper as well in raids. I think I'm 14 because I don't really have any friends. I've already started playing because of a VTuber. Oh, nice. Yeah, honestly, 14 helped me out a lot because when it was the first sort of MMO I played when I moved to the Philippines back in 2013. Because I used to play WoW, but WoW doesn't have like data center travel. So, and like you can't move between like regions, so like I played on EU and I couldn't move to OCE. And then my brother was raiding in 14 and was like, oh, do you want to join our group? So I was like, yeah, sure. So I started playing it. And, yeah. Again, apart from Jazzy, I didn't really have anyone to talk to, so having a bunch of new people to meet was good. And then, you know, I started streaming and met even more people, and now I hang out with a lot of them, like, well, they're like Noct, Ath, Scry, Spencer, Joe, Lenny as well. Lenny's been playing a lot more lately, it's nice. Also played with Rux a bit. When Rux was not a reformed 14 addict. Is it fire? These things are weak to our ice. Yeah. It's just nice having somewhere to go, right? Oh no, it's not. It's probably a bolt again, huh? What data center are you on, Gare? What server are you on? We'll stick it and wait so we can be a bit more chill. And we don't need active since we're not doing speedrun strats. God, it's been so long since I went through the fucking airbuster section. These things piss me off, dude. I should probably put all on bolt or something. Do some AoE magic. Because it's overkilling by almost 2x, so... Yeah. I think this is the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah, okay, it's, yeah, this one. I met my SE around here, I was leveling a character and cube with the same guy twice. Met my same again. Nice. Play on NA. Oh, okay, okay. I'm on JP. And while it is unlikely that I fuck up and game over, it is not impossible. So... I'm the fucking ladder clown. Yeah, Noct is a good egg. Help me with my gear for raid as well. 2 parts of it have been replaced already, but, you know, such is the nature of gearing up for raids. I can help out with some stuff as well, but you have to go to Materia for my help. Yeah, I'm on, I got my pants the first week. And I can get my helm this week. And then, you know, Savage is next week, so... We're aiming for a week 3 clear, apparently. Enjoying playing it, and the connection's pretty solid, except for Leap of Faith. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously when I do only walking on Sundays, Saturdays and Sundays now, that's on OCE, so my ping's like 115. But then my main is on Tombury, because it's the lowest ping I get. It's like 40 to 45, it's nice. I think I'll do some more new EX next week. The EX6 is the new one. No worries, buddy. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it, dude. You know, if you're in Germany, our rivalry suddenly makes sense. It's like genetic at that point, isn't it? Yeah, if you ever want to see my character, Iggy, you can just do FF14 char in chat, exclamation FF14 char, and it will go to my main. Walk-in doesn't have a link though. Walk-in's not that interesting to look at, to be honest. She's just wearing leveling gear. Yeah, well, too. Make our way out of the reactor now. Oh, hang on. Let me do it for you. It's FF14. There you go. Okay, let's see how quickly this goes. Question? Sure. 1, 2, 3. Fuck 2. Is your character single? No, she is married. 1, 2, 3. But not to my real wife. Yeah, she has been eternally bonded since 2014, I think. I'll get my white chocobo. Hey man, I have other characters. It's a cool mount, huh? The 2-seater. I didn't even do it for the chocobo, I did it for the dress. Because it was like the first kind of dress glamour that every job could wear back then. So having like a ninja and a monk back then in wedding dresses was quite a sight. Yeah, glamour was really restrictive back then. I mean, when I played, glamour didn't even exist when I started. So everyone's character for raiding looked shit. I think it would look really dumb. What evidence the achievements in this game are unfun? You turning or not? Okay, it's turning. It's gonna hurt. I think this should kill him. Oh, he lived? Wow. Yeah, the old glamour system was awful. Also, because it was a Realm Reborn, there was fuck all to choose from anyway. Guys, I might go and get a gummy burger. I bought a bag of them yesterday. Also, with how long I'm going to be playing this game, I'm going to need some fucking sugar to get through it. Let me get the Aerith music. Okay, there we go. Cloud can veg out for a bit. You know, thinking back to all those old patches of 14, I'm trying to think of, what was, like, one of the biggest, like, holy shit moments. Honestly, Raid having 2 difficulties in Heaven's Ward was pretty big. Oh, actually, one of the biggest ones was, roll abilities. See, she's Aerith here, but we'll call her Aerith. Because we're not cringe lords. So Aerith is offering a date for us protecting her. This fight in Remake is trivialized by having Lightning Absorb on your arm. Although you can't get Lightning Absorb until hard mode, I don't think. I don't think you have an elemental material by that point that's high enough level. Alright, she's back row. Yeah, got that. If you're on step count, you don't get fights here. Okay. We just wait. For every one of those you do successfully, you get affection points. Which I think it means for Barret you want to fail them all, if you want to, because you basically, Barret's affection starts like super low. So you need to lower everyone else's while increasing his. Mm. Alright. We're making pretty good time. You know, considering we're not trying particularly hard. If I'd been really sweating, we'd probably be, like, nearly done with War Market by this point. Actually, no, because we do guard skip. We'd be probably climbing the pillar at the moment. Do a save. Just in case something peculiar happens. We're not gonna go see this guy are sick. Sorry, guys. No point in buying anything here. But however, in the garden... Fucking elevator minute bullshit, counting the stupid flashes in the waterfall. Although there's a different strat for that now, I think. I don't know, I don't follow it. I would never do elevator minute, so... So Aerith is refusing to be left behind and wants to show us to Sector 7. But her mum disapproves because she knows we're a soldier, so we plan to sneak out during the night. And in ye olde days, the skip that was coming up was like the worst in the game. Aerith skip is shit. But it was actually removed from the run before even I learned it, because guard skip was the most recent addition when I was starting running. And guard skip skips all of this second reactor visit. It's a nice skip. It's also never softlocks you. You just have to keep trying. You can reset it perfectly each time. Right. So we looked in that kid's drawer for the hidden 5 gil, like after talking to him, because when you come back after the events of Platefall, he has a materia that he gives you. Also, for anyone that's played FF7 Remake, there's a chance we're going to fight a very familiar enemy in this section here. Yep, the hair comb, yeah. Nice crit. One of the most confusing screens in the video game. Nice limit break. Nuclear bomb, exactly. Ow. There's where I get the limit break heal. Ooh, excuse me. Nice casual lie from Cloud there. So if we'd done guard skip and kept going with it, this is where we were then. That's how much you skip with it. Even in the speedrun, it's like 15 minutes or something, I think. It's like 11 or 15 minutes, I forget which one. It's a big save. It is considered a major skip, so it's not allowed in the NMS category. But it's one of the easiest skips to do. Okay, first things first. Run past everybody. Could maybe buy some weapons. Just for a slight upgrade, since we're not speedrunning and we're not worried about the gill route or anything. Very slight increase in damage. Appearance change, but it's nothing major. Her weapon upgrades aren't that great until you get the striking staff here, like from the train graveyard from a steel. But it's fuck yeah, I went the wrong way. I was so distracted by the weapon shop. I have to go to the honeybee inn first. Yeah, you can steal the striking staff, which is actually her Junon town weapon, so it's a massive upgrade. It makes her stronger than Cloud melee-wise until you get hard edge in Shimmer Headquarters from a steel. Damn it. Get out the fucking way, you clown. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was meant to do first. So you talk to him. He tells you that Tifa's undergoing an interview with Don Corneo. Which means you then go up here. And this is the beginning of the Cloud cross-dressing section. Well, an iconic section in video games, this one. Okay. Right. Okay, now we go and start the chain. So first things first, we go to the materia shop. That's the gym, you idiot. Wrong screen. Right spot, wrong screen. We do have to go there, but not yet. So we go for the wig. Okay. Materia shop. Okay, so we agree to go for him. Which starts one that we have to go to the inn. Next we go to the restaurant. We sit down, and then we pick the first option, which is a Korean barbecue plate, which is kind of confusing that it exists in FF7. Implies the existence of Korea. What's up, Lux? You eat the food, and then you pick the second option, otherwise you don't get the pharmacy token. The coupon, there we go. Alright. Now we need to go to the pharmacy. Obviously you wouldn't know what to get, but we do, because we know the game well. Talk to this guy. Oh, you have a coupon, and you pick digestive. And then we go into the inn. Buy the most expensive one for 200 gil. Get the free rest. It's not really free because you have to pay to stay still and then spend 200. But yeah, forced rest. Then we go to... back to the materia. Go speed running? Nah, speed walking. So, some speedrun strats and game knowledge, but not an actual run. Okay, got the diamond tiara. Now we go to the bar. Sorry, the clothing, and then the bar. Talk to him. So we want to get a dress. He explains that his father's a drunkard idiot, and you need to go and convince him so that we can make a dress. And we convince him to do so by convincing him he needs to make a dress for a man trying to look feminine. He says he's never done that before, so he's down. What we can do first is normally we do this with a strap, but we give her the medicine. You do a dialogue skip strat here. It saves like 15 seconds normally. You work on the dress and the digestive at the same time. That's how you get the cologne, the sexy cologne. Talk to this guy. This is the father. So Aerith will say, tell Cloud to fuck off, so she explains that Cloud wants to dress up like a girl. And then we have to pick what we want. And we want soft and shimmers. Now we go back to the dress shop. Speak to the old man. Now we try on the dress. But we'll find out that the dress is incomplete. We need something else. Cloud getting suspicious that Aerith has told everyone around town that he's gay. Which, you know, while there's nothing wrong with that, it may give the wrong impression to people. Although this was the 90s, so the implication might have been that there was something wrong with that. Okay, so now we do the squats. You can actually lose this unless you're perfect at it, depending on how much RNG hates you. I am not perfect at it because I haven't done this in over a year. This is not a good squat. This is going to be a low number. Okay, 20's not bad. I did whiff one of them though. Blonde wig is the best wig. So now we have a dress, a tiara, a wig, and sexy cologne. That is all we need. You don't need the underwear or the makeup. It doesn't do anything additional to make us win. We will already win. Okay. Okay, ready? Okay. And we're ready to go into the mansion once Aerith puts her dress on. Alright. I would recommend Shadow Hearts as a game. I fucking love that series. Again, shame it's dead like Wild Arms. Okay. So, she's explaining that Corneo has something to do with the fact that the plate is about to be dropped on Sector 7, and we have to stop it. But the only way we can find out about all the information that we just said is, we have to get picked. So the plan is that all three girls are there, so that Corneo will pick one of them, so it doesn't matter. But we want to be picked, because if you don't get picked, you have to fight your way out. Which, in the speedrun is bad. Then they merge with us. We'll equip Tifa with Metal Knuckle. And then we'll give her fire. And then here you run around to the side. He tells you to line up. And then Don Corny, or Don Hornio, depending on what you want to call him, will now pick a girl. And if I haven't messed up, he should pick us. Okay, so before we talk to him, you want to get the hyper, and then you pick the second option each time, because it's the quickest way. And then, again, we have to pick the second option again in a second. And it's again, because it's quicker. Trying to save as much time as possible with the dialogues, without compromising the run. And they were talking about ripping his balls off and cutting his dick off. And then smashing the balls. Which is why he's talking. Hey. Because they're sure they'll win. He'll probably like that, maybe. And we get a little cutscene in Shinra headquarters. Where they're talking about dropping the plate. In the speedrun for the next boss, you just spam grenades with it. We didn't do that because we didn't buy grenades, so we're just going to use fire because that's his weakness. Happy New Year, Trance. Thank you for the 76 months. Hope you're well, dude. Always nice to see you here. Hey, Nox. How's it going? Dude, Trance. You missed, like, the biggest marbles upset. When Noct was in the lead until the final race, and if Joe won and Noct DNF'd, Joe would win by 1 point. And it actually happened. I don't know if Bolt is worth using on him. Oh, Trance, I also managed to do Guard Skip again on the 3rd attempt, even though I haven't done it for years. My notepad saved me. She missed? It's gonna hurt. Yeah. I whiffed it. I think he might die anyway from this. Tifa might kill him? I might have misjudged his health a bit. Yeah, a little bit. Wow, a lot apparently. Self-kill? Yeah. We haven't skipped any items yet either, apart from like the extra stuff in the Honeybee Inn. God, a fucking stupid ladder. That's not a bad hit. Crab did 5 damage, dude. Jesus. If you attack them physically, they can block your damage. They basically go in their shell and you only do 1, so... While it's a bit MP heavy, it does save you being in there for hours. The reason we're holding the thing here is we're doing a thing called weight tricking. It's essentially getting double the amount of turns. It's not exactly that, but that's the easy way to explain it. So if I do an attack, let's see if he blocks it. Oh, he didn't. We got lucky. Nice. Green Graveyard. I think this is chapter... Is this chapter 12 in Remake? Do a quick save. Yeah, just in case. Hey, maybe we'll run into an Eligor. I'm not gonna try and find an Eligor, but if we run into one, we may as well fight it and steal it. We're actually gonna, if we get some of the winged guys, yeah, these guys, we're gonna try and steal from them. Strong fire. Yeah, they're really strong to magic, oh. That fucking hurt. Get a limit break in the next battle, I guess. Yeah, you can steal ethers from them, which sell for 750, which is quite a lot at this point in the game. So, casually, good thing to steal from. I mean, obviously, first-time players and casual players steal a lot more than speedrunners do anyway. Unless you're running a hundo, of course. But you have to steal shit. Echo screen removes silence. Not a very common affliction in this. Nice. The muscle memory for menuing is coming back a little bit. It's not quite there yet, but it's getting there. There's a couple items on this screen. This is also where you can fight an Eligor, which has Aerith's striking staff weapon. He is a bit of a rare encounter though. So. Can we get some more ethers? Yes. More money? It's like 3 or 4 we've stolen already. Can buy some grenades. So there's an item on top of a train here, I believe, and then there's also the one in this drum here. There's an ether. Yeah, see, there's the thing. So if your movement is good, the best way through here is to run behind the train. But you can also just get back in like this, and then run around the front. It's a little bit slower, but if you're struggling with steps, it's a backup you can do. Damn, all 3 ethers. 2,250 gil. In one fight. It's a shitload of money at this point in the game. As well as whatever they drop. Oh no, we failed one of the stupid retro achievements. Okay. Now we have to reverse this train. The FF7 retro achievements are unfun. There's like you know, as like basically a trophy grinder. A full-time trophy grinder. Which is a weird thing to say. The retro achievements are really badly designed. I appreciate the users making them. I do think that's cool that people have committed to doing that, but... As an FF7 fan and a trophy grinder, I would never touch them properly. I'm only signed in because my DuckStation is always signed in. Because the Wild Arms ones were really good. I actually found out the Wild Arms XF had retro achievements and that PPSSPP supports them. I just hadn't logged in. So we could have been earning achievements the whole time we played that. Do a save. No striking staff this time though. We did not get an Eligor today. Damn it, go up the stairs, you fucking idiot. Wow, no bonks. Only one fight so far too, that's kind of crazy. And it's a double. They are weak to bolt. Wow, still alive. There we go. The only game over I had in normal mode in FF7 Remake was to those guys. And I had 2 game overs to them in 5 minutes of each other. We're good. Reno time. Reno's pretty straightforward. We just beat the shit out of him, basically. See how much fire does. Not bad. We're gonna get a heal anyway, so we may as well use stuff. Pyramid. Should be it after this ice, I think. Unless I've mathed wrong again. Hey, okay. Another ether too. Ow. Do. Sound like here, right? Yeah. I always fuck up the alignment of that. You know, considering all the practice I did, I actually only ever finished like 5 runs. But we did knock our time down by 2 hours in those 5 runs. Nice emulator start. Okay. So back to Aerith's house. Go talk to the kid and get our materia. And buy a shit ton of grenades to blow things up for a while. Right. That's not good. The first yawn at 4 PM is not a good thing. I haven't had a Midgar yet. Although Midgar is the longest part of the game. Even in the speedrun, it's like over a quarter of it. Although in the speedrun, we'd be out of Midgar by now. We'd be doing calm skip probably. Maybe even past calm skip. Getting a fight with Solo Cloud isn't ideal. But... it's fine. A little bit hairy. Oh, cross slash. Just in case we get another one. We shouldn't get another one before then, but... You're gonna fight a Hell House? No? Surprising. Yeah, go talk to the kid. So this is why we didn't steal the money. Okay, Turbo Ether. And then in Return to Midgar, if you talk to him after getting the key, he gives you a material. Turbo Ether is basically a full MP heal. We can get a second restore. Actually, let's sell our ethers that we got. Don't really need another tent. Having 2 cures is never a bad idea. We'll also get a second all materia in Shimbra headquarters, so... so we can give it to... Everyone's playing FX, what's up, Bryce? I mean, this is my favorite game ever, though, so... Caught on the wall. Wonder where we'll be at the 2-hour mark. Just mash through this. Hey, our marbles on stream content creator thing got approved. Not bad considering we only applied like 4 hours ago now. Mm. Jesus Christ, this bread is crunchy today. Holy fuck. It's like I'm chewing a fucking boulder. That's why I couldn't talk for the entirety of that, dude. Bread was fighting back. Okay. Now it's back to Wall Market to then climb up to Shinra headquarters. Where we will be taking the stairs. Do a save too. Okay. Off we go. Wow, it's like the frame before you could transition to a different screen. We can buy some mithril armlets as well, if we have enough money. Oh, we got plenty of money, holy shit. I have a shit ton of money. All those ethers we stole. We can grab the materia. Fuck. Yeah, you have to go up here to get around, right? Okay. Impaled slide. Rip slide. Never forget. Okay, so the first thing we want to do on this next screen is go buy some batteries, because we need them to get up the plate. This guy here. And then if we want to by... Yeah, a bit of an armor upgrade. We don't really need it, but you know, plenty of money, why not? Don't need sense. No sense allowed in this chat. So, this isn't something you do in the run, but casually, if you get picked as the girl for Corneo, you don't get the rewards in his, like, lackey's room. But after the plateful, you can come back and you just pick up this. And you get a Phoenix down. It's neat. And then we go this way. Time to climb the golden shiny wire of hope. We go. First battery. So you only need 2 technically to get up the plate, but you can only buy 3. It's like 3 or 0. The third one is for getting a elixir, I believe. Turn the game down a bit. Run across the propeller. And up here. Second battery goes here. Right, and then if we want to get the item, we have to go up here. You climb up here. And then you pop the battery in here. You get an ether. Which is just money for us, because we don't really need to refill our MP very often. So, you jump when you hear the sound. And climb here, and then we run up this little wire on the left. And climb some more. And up again, and then down, and then up the middle one. We make it to Shimmer headquarters. Yeah. So Barrett wants to run in the front, Tifa wants to go up the stairs on the side. As always, we side with Tifa, but it's not really because we don't want to bust in the front. We'll say we'll bust in, but we're going to go out the side. It's actually just because we want the elixir, basically. There's an elixir on the stairs. The stairs are also, unfortunately, where some 90s dialogue takes place. Luckily, we're mashing through it, so it shouldn't be a problem. But Tifa uses a certain word that's considered a slur nowadays, and yeah, so Tifa gets cancelled on the stairs. In the stairs in the remake, they actually gave it a boss theme because the community has jokingly called it the stair boss for years. But yeah, as you get higher and it gets harder to climb, the music changes in remake and becomes more boss fight like. There's actually a second item on the stairs as well, but you can't get it until the Midgar revisit in Disc 2. If you come up to Shimmer headquarters. There's a weapon for red here called the Behemoth Horn. This used to be the optimal strat. Unfortunately, there is a thing nowadays called elevator manip, which I would never do. I don't even think. The new one's not too bad, I think, but the old one is. The old one should never have been allowed because it's tool assisted. I'm not going to argue about it. I just think it is. But yeah, the newer one, I don't think you need anywhere near as much shit for the newer one. That's our elixir. We will probably use that later to one-shot a boss. When we get to Cosmo Canyon, which is the best music in the game. Or one of the best tracks. There's a lot of good music in this game. Keep going. You can tell when you're on the final set of stairs because the color of the bit you enter from is slightly different. So this is still grey, so it's not this one. Yep, there's Tifa being cancelled. Okay, yeah, see how it's darker? That means this is the last set. So many bonks today, Jesus. Oh my god. It's almost like I'm rusty after not playing it for a year. Okay. I don't know if this will kill it flat out. No, it's not enough. Because normally you just throw 2 grenades at each of them. I wanted to see if bolt would be enough, but it isn't. I think a normal attack should do it. Ow. That hurt quite a bit. In the Japanese version of it, cross slash is actually that symbol followed by the word slash in Japanese. I think there's a clip of me talking about that when we played the Japanese version with no translation, and I can't read Japanese, so I played the whole game from memory. Fun times. I wasn't as good at the game back then either, so... Okay, now we run over to the switch. Choose the 60th floor. Then Barrett and Tifa will appear, and then you talk to both of them. And that's how you advance the cutscene. Okay. Now what we can do is we can do arrange, customize, and then we take that and swap it with our grenades. Means we can use grenades quicker. So you can actually repeatedly fail this, and after you fail it, I think it's either 3 or 4 times. You can just fight them 4 times and then skip it. I think you get called something mean by Barrett, but yeah, you can skip this. This one you can play it a bit safe if you want, and then you only have to worry about the cross in the middle, like that one. Because you can do the side ones without problems. See, like how they cross over and then they move over like that. There you go. Red Guard, like, speedrun strats are actually quite difficult. I don't know if it's the case, but I think it was... I think it's frame perfect. I'm not certain about that. It's very tight. Okay, so we talk to him. He gives us the key card. Lets us climb higher because he thinks we're janitors. Apparently, janitors in Shinra carry giant swords. Okay, this one, if we get the guess right the first time, we get a special item. So we talk, we read this one. And then, so we check what it is. So, results is 1 results, and that means the answer is king. So we run in here. And then he tells you, okay, got the answer? Then tell me, and then you pick king. You can tell basically what the answer is by what that singular book is. The other way to do it now, like the current speedrun strat, is based on the time code you enter the floor on. Like you can just work out what the answer is by what it says when you enter the floor, like in your menu. But I never learnt that strat, so I still use the old one. Okay. Now you can get all 3 items here. It's a little bit of a puzzle. So what we do is we run along here. Open that door. And then this door. Pick up the A coupon. Jump into the duct. Not hit the wrong direction. And we go down to the corner. Turn right. And when you get to the bit where he stops like that, that means you can turn. We go up here. Okay. get the B coupon. We have 1 door left to open. That's all 3 doors. Now we can get the C coupon. That's all 3. You have to be a bit careful here, though, because if you mash the dialogue, you'll clear the coupons and have to do that again. Because the coupon exchange is the second option. Done that before. So you get Star Pendant, 4 slot, and an all materia. Star Pendant is good. It protects you from poison. There is an upcoming boss that does poison. And then you can put the all. I'm a bit anal with this. I like my support materia in the first slot. But yeah, now we have an all cure and an all bolt. All bolt will be replaced with enemy skill at some point. On this floor, there's a couple items in here. There's an item up here, but you can't get the megaphone. That's actually Kate Sith's ultimate weapon. You just can't pick it up. Because you don't have Kate Sith yet. So it's just a useless megaphone. Free rest. Now you can go in here and punch the vending machine because it eats your gil. That's 250 gil. It's quite a lot of money. Nothing. Bang on it. Boom. Okay, she'll tell you off. And later, when we come back, should give us something. Although whether we do revisit Shinra tonight will depend on how tired I am by that point. Oh, it's back row. I didn't even realize it was in a different row, my bad. Okay. Tifa's not quite strong enough to one-shot it after the lightning. She will be. She's going to be one of our main damage dealers. Okay, so. This is a little puzzle here. There is a specific room you go into to take the chest to break the whole system, which is you go to the top left room and get the bottom chest. And then you put that in the first empty spot in the right. And now you can open them in any order you want. And we're rebuilding Midgar. This isn't actually in the remake. There is a model of Midgar like you walk past, but you don't rebuild it. This giant model of Midgar, though, although the remake version, is actually a level in Power Wash in the FF7 remake DLC. Okay. One more chest, it's up in the top right. We'll grab that. Apparently we'll get a fight first, though. It's these guys. Oh, they got quite a lot of health, huh? I generally only use area spells on groups of 3 or more and then just you know, murder everything else, but... It's the last parts. So when we put this one in, the final chest will open. Which gives us the keycard to the 66th floor. Now we have to eavesdrop from a toilet. The hint for this is actually an NPC who says there's a really bad smell in the conference room and they can't work out where it's from, which is telling you to shit, hit the wrong button. Even though you're looking forward, you have to press down there. I always forget that. That or you accidentally flush the toilet. Okay, yeah. Going the right way this time. Now they're just doing various businessman things and being evil. You know how it is. Essentially, they're not going to repair Sector 7 after destroying it. They are going to use the money instead to restart the Neo Midgar project, which is to build another Midgar in a land of pure Mako, which is the Promised Land. So they're going to do that by not rebuilding and increasing taxes. And as you know, everyone loves increased taxes. Now Hojo's talking about something fucked up, which is that he wants to experiment on Aerith and learn all about her, but she will die of old age before his research is done. So he plans to mate her with a creature of increased longevity. I say creature because it isn't human. Hojo is really fucked up, and he's even more fucked up in Remake. He is one of probably the most messed up characters in Final Fantasy history. Okay. Now we see Hojo. To the 67th floor. This chick gets out of the way. Wow, just saying that's the first time you've actually seen Hojo before. Tifa says she remembers him. And Barrett says he knows of him. Alright, these guys, we may as well try and steal from them. Because they have a weapon for Cloud. But we only need one of them for that. So, we may as well get rid of the other. These are soldier third classes. There we go. Oh, we got an achievement. Nice. Did fuck Tifa's limit break up though. Okay. One of the other noteworthy steals in this area is the moth slashers, which are these robots with like a spinny death blade on the bottom. You can steal carbon bangles from them, which is a really good armor for this point of the game. If you do want to steal that though, you have to steal it before you get caught, because the enemy pool on this floor changes. If I recall correctly. It could be misinformation though, it's been a long time. So that's red, that's what Hojo wants to mate Aerith with, to preserve the ancient bloodline. And there's Genova with her booba eyeball. Now we're gonna pick up a really good materia. Bio. Now for the next boss, we'll pick up another really good material, although it's not useful yet, but it will be once we get out of Midgar. It's nice to play FF7 again, I have missed it. Okay, next boss. Now we get Red, and he replaces our third party member, based on who we pick. So we sent Barrett to look after Aerith this time. It will be Tifa, Cloud, and Red. And we are going to throw grenades. Shit, wrong enemy. Oops. Not optimal, but doesn't matter. We don't need to be optimal. grenades carry you until basically Mount Corel, when you can start buying Molotovs. Okay. We'll just run with this party. Okay, now we can go in here, grab the enemy skill material. We're not going to equip it yet, but it will be useful later. Another fight. Oh, warning sign. Fuck off. It really means to fight. Wow, it's got a lot of health or something at this point, huh? Okay, yeah. Dude, Hard Edge is so small in the original compared to Remake. I think it's massive in Remake. Okay, now we try to use the elevator and we get arrested. This is basically him just talking about why he's finding the Promised Land. It's the whole big bad guy revealing his plan to the world, which means he either thinks he's won already or he's about to die. It's a red flag, basically. Go to the door, you talk to Aerith. It's how you progress the story. You don't have to talk to the others. Okay. Just originally Aerith offering the date to Cloud, but then realizing Tifa's in there, and then now she's explaining the bit she knows about the ancients, the Cetra, and she doesn't really know much about it. It's that her real mother explained a few things to her. Get some sleep. Getting towards the end of Midgar. Alright. What's our health like, actually? We'll put Cloud in the back row, and we'll change the ATB to active. So we run outside. Talk to him. Then talk to Tifa. There is a skip for this now, I think, but I don't really know how it works. I've not really watched anything about it. Okay, Tifa runs over. Now we talk to Tifa again. And we get the key. Tifa goes to Aerith. We go get Barrett. We talk to Barrett. Then we'll follow them. Red will run ahead. And then Barrett says he'll stay behind to clean up. And then we go talk to the girls. And then they join the party. And we follow the Trail of Blood, which is the name of the track as well. Can do a cheeky save. We can go up here, get a couple potions. And they're there before, but there's no reason to come there. Come to this section at that point because you have to go back down. So I don't know if fire works on these guys. Ow. Got we're inactive. Oh wow, that did fuck all. Good hit. Bolt does good damage. No, they really don't like Aerith, huh? To the extent that she's dead. Well, at least she got back up when we got her experience. Can give her a quick heal too. Stairs to the 69th floor. Nice. And then we find that President Shimura is dead because he told us all his plans. This is Palmer, the space chief guy, saying that he saw Sephiroth kill him, and that Sephiroth is alive, when apparently Sephiroth is meant to be dead. This is President Shinra's son, Rufus, and now he's just giving his speech about how he's going to rule the world with fear instead of money. Some people were surprised when he was blonde in the main game and not ginger in the remake. Because his hair does look quite orange. Remove Cloud and Tifa's materia. And then we'll do some equipping. Enemy skill. Actually, no, we don't need enemy skill. Do fire. We have earth. Lightning. Ice. Poison. Give all and store to Barrett because he has it normally anyway. Give him fire. And then red. He's probably just going to throw grenades, but, you know, we can give him something. Just why not? Give him another fire restore. Range our other materia. Barrett cover, I guess. Why not? Oh no, what's up? Up for 3 hours. Not bad. Everyone in the back rows, they take less damage. Yeah, we're 2 hours, 40 minutes into the run, so... It's not a run, I don't know why I call it that. Nearly got limit break with red. Not dead yet? Okay, good. Okay. No sleep, hopefully. This is Heligunner. Or Valkyrie, as it's called in Remake. Good, no sleep. Okay, Barrett slept. Not ideal. Poison. Flying drill. There's 2 down. Good. All right. Will we get a good roll on DuckStation? Let's see. Wow, a crit right out the gate. Yeah, we did get a good roll on DuckStation. No, a dodge. Okay, move us down. Okay. Damn it, missed the door. We could do a save. Just in case I fuck something up. So Barrett's trying to go for a heroic sacrifice thing. Aerith calls him Mr. Barrett. He says it doesn't sound right. Then Tifa appears and tells us to run over there and that Cloud is dealing with something. And Cloud appears on the Hardy Daytona. Alright, now we can do some more menuing. It's telling us how to hit things. Menu. Fire. Store. Poison. That's my restore. There it is. Let's do... Alright, everyone can have fire. I forgot that. We get back attack, right? Everyone in good shape? Yeah. Everyone is fine. Alright, we're hoping for 3 red guys, because if we get 3 red guys, we don't have to do anything. Except hit circle. We have 2 red guys. I want 3 red guys. That is not a red guy. 1 more red guy, please. You are not a red guy, sir. Fuck, and we killed a red guy. Okay. 1 more red guy, please. You, sir, are also not a red guy. Wow. Great RNG today. Not. Oh my god. Making me work, huh? Will we get 3 red guys by the end of this fucking section? How to lose a coin flip 10 times in a row. That's fine. There we go. Now we just hit circle. And they never go past you. Because if you're swinging your sword, the red guys don't go past. Alright. No time for motorball. This guy can hurt, by the way. Oh, double. Can you knock that off, please? Burner? Yeah. This isn't the speedrun strat for the fight or anything. Which does mean we might get rolling fire at some point. Ball grenade stuff? Okay, we're good. Rolling fire is a bad move. It's like a fucking train. Alrighty. More dialogue mashing. It's 7 hours until New Year's Day here, so I wonder how far we'll be in 7 hours. A stupid challenge, dude. Level 13 by Costa. Okay. Second option. There is a skip here where you double dialogue skip, you bump into Tifa when you come down, then run straight down and talk to Barrett as you leave. And it lets you have 2 dialogue boxes open so you can just walk out. And you don't have to rebuild your party or sit through this shit. Can go do some looting in calm now. And now we're on the world map. About to do the flashback. Well, we're not going to buy anything here though, because we'll get better stuff soon anyway. They'll go to the inn and then we'll go looting. Because there's quite a lot of stuff to steal in this. And if you're not playing the Loot Goblin way, are you really playing a JRPG? Like, are you? This is locked, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing else up here. Basically, some rooms have cupboards that you can open. There is a chest or 2 as well. You get a weapon in the chest that is not very useful until much later. We let the dog out of the closet because we're good people. And then we open this one. Another ether. May start becoming more useful now that we're going to get Matcha Magic. So yeah, the chest is up here. It contains the Peacemaker, which is a weapon for Vincent, who, to be honest, we probably won't even get in this run. We'll get Yuffie, because she's broken, but we'll get her as late as possible. Well, we'll pick her up, we'll pick her up before Rocket Town, because it's the highest chance to get her. I don't think we really need anything here, but we could buy some more grenades. I don't know if he sells them. No, this guy doesn't. We only have 1 tent. Let's get a few tents. We can sell some more ethers. You can buy some materia and stuff here. We don't really need it. Alright, flashback time. You can get this after. But yeah, there's this one here where it says you can't reach it. So if you just repeatedly try, he gets pissed and kicks it. And it's a Mega Elixir. That's the flashback. Alright, chat. Do we steal Tifa's underwear? It's the real question. I vote no. It's fine. You can vote no. Hey, Litchi. What's up, baby? You have a dog. She hasn't had her wound cleaning today yet, so she trusts me a bit more at the moment than usual. Okay. Will we get killed? Oh. Probably not. Wow, quick kill. No life twos. Do you know much about FF7 then, Noct? Because the only thing we've both talked about that we both played a lot, apart from 14, is Wild Arms, right? Yazzie, I think Chi-Chi wants that. Yeah, she does. No, a bit I played through a few times, it's been a long time. Yes, fair. Yeah. Okay. So... Okay. This is Barrett interrupting our story already. He gets scolded for it. Because he talked about Genova, which was the icky creature in the Shimmer headquarters, which Sephiroth said with his mum. Alright. We're not stealing the underwear. There's not really anything to pick up because you don't retain anything. Except the orthopedic underwear if you want to steal that. But Noct said no, so no. So now we just go up. Out of the way, dude. Okay. Get some sleep. There is a skip you can do in the flashback called photo skip. If you're not on the correct step count though for this, it will game over you because you don't have Sephiroth in the party. So you just die if you get hit. You also have to be careful with mashing through dialogue because Sephiroth's sprite isn't there. So if you mash through the dialogue too quickly, before a soldier gets into position, you softlock and you're stuck on that screen. So now we go into Mount Nebel. We try to cross the bridge, talk to Tifa. And then we follow her. And then the bridge snaps. And we fall. Okay, so you can't mash dialogue here when you do photo skip until the soldier comes around from the rock. You have to wait until there to mash the dialogue, because otherwise you soft lock. Okay. Obviously, photo skip isn't done in any percent anymore because we skip calm completely. It's still faster to run away if you can get it in time. But if not, Sephiroth will one-shot things. What's up, Balti? Wow, there's a lot of fights for the flashback. Basically, this is mostly... You can't fail this in a normal method, it's just a bunch of dialogue and backstory. It doesn't take too long, though. Especially when you're mashing through it like this. Also, the game gets a lot faster after you leave Midgar. Like, you cover a lot of distance, especially once you finish Disc 1 as well, after the City of the Ancients. You get through the game a lot faster at that point. The opening is quite long. We will be skipping items though, because there's some stuff that's just not that useful. Not everything, but some stuff. There's a lot of places where you can backtrack and stuff. Like especially Mount Nebel when you get there in the story, not in the flashback. There's a lot of items you can pick up. Right. Time to see Jazzy soon. Because Jazzy is in one of these containers. He tells you to close the valve, so you go here, close the valve, talk to him again. He has a look inside. Then he quizzes you for some reason. And you go and talk to him, and he tells you to look through the window, and then you get to see Jazzy. Hi, Jazzy. And then we say one comment and cause Sephiroth to have a Menti B. Is it raining? This looks very gloomy. Looks very gloomy. True, it is 20 past 5. I didn't realize I've been streaming for 5 hours. Okay. The Barrett has a dialogue choice up here where he's probably going to ask us to have a rest. We're going to skip it and keep talking. To do the second part of the flashback. Okay, so Sephiroth has isolated himself in Shinra Mansion. So Cloud is going to go in and find him. Now the spiral. So this next screen has a thing where you want to hold down to go to the next screen, but if you keep holding down, it infinitely bounces you between this screen and the next one. So as soon as you transition screens, you want to hold right instead. Because otherwise you just go between those two screens, yeah, forever. Until you let go of down. Also, if you look at the bookshelves here, you'll see a lot of them say 7 in Roman numerals. It's more obvious in the room at the back, but there is one on the right in the previous screen. It's a little Easter egg. Oh, what Jazzy used to call Easter eggs before she knew the term. Which was Cookie Monsters. You don't have to talk to him, you just have to leave, basically. And then it's a bit of an auto-scroller now, while Sephiroth reads every book in the library. You do anything? Probably mention it. Okay, now we go back down to the basement. Now he ha-ha-ha-has, and then we go talk to him, and he gives us a lecture on why we suck. There you go, you can see the VIIs in the bookshelves. 2 on the left, 1 on the right, and 1 in the middle, the back. Now we follow him. We're near the end of the flashback now. We're back into the current time after this little section. We'll be heading to Mithril Mines. Basically just have to run out of the mansion. My movement sucks, dude. You can tell I haven't played this for like a year. The movement in FF7 is fucky at the best of times. When you're rusty and trying to go fast, it's even worse. Next we get that iconic cutscene. There is a scene coming up shortly after we get into the Genova chamber at the back, where there is a long set of flashing lights. If you're sensitive to that kind of stuff, you may want to look away. I will give you a warning just before it happens. Because yeah, they weren't very understanding of epilepsy in the 90s. And Tifa gets cut. We put Tifa to the side, and she says a couple words, and then we run off and fight Sephiroth. Okay. Some more dialogue, then a little cutscene. And there's Genova. Alright. Okay. This is the bit, so if you're sensitive to flashing lights, look away now, and I'll tell you when it's safe. Just a bit more dialogue, but yeah. Yeah, now it's gonna flash a lot. Okay, now you can look again. Because I'm not sensitive to that, you know, I don't have epilepsy, but it's still pretty harsh even for me. Okay. We're gonna form our team again. See how much money we have. Can do the chocobo lure, or we can do Zolom skip. Either or. We could try Zolom skip. Save some money. I mean, we've got plenty of it, but still. We can afford it, but yeah. Alright, let's get some AoE magic. So we're gonna cloud, get rid of his fire, give him enemy skill. Now in the wasteland here, you can fight a sweeper enemy that uses Matra magic. You can also steal a weapon for battle from him. It's one of his melee weapons, not a gun, called the atomic scissors. Yeah, these guys. Fortunately, I do not have steel equipped at the moment, so... But it is fine, because I prefer his range stuff anyway. We're gonna wait around a bit. There we go. Enemy skill is the FF7 blue magic, basically. It's enemy abilities. But instead of being class locked, it's a material. Alright, that said, we do want to give Tifa steel. Is that the best fire? Yeah, it is. It's the one from Red. The one that Red has equipped when you get him is further through its level. It's got more AP. I think it's halfway to level 2. Whereas if you've just been playing casually, you won't be more than a quarter of the way to level 2. It's going to be pretty powerful. It's key to the speedrun. There's a couple enemy skills you actually need for the speedrun. But Matra Magic is super good immediately. Yeah. White Wind is a bit more annoying to get until late game because it requires a bit more commuting otherwise, but Big Guard is huge. Yeah. And Big Guard's really easy to get. Big Guard, Aqualung, and Magic Breath are the big ones. But Matra Magic is cracked at this point. Alright, let's head to the marshes. See if I still know how to do Zolom skip properly. And we will backup save anyway, so it's fine. Oh, and laser. Laser's another really good one. Laser's required for the speedrun too, but we don't get laser until Desert Prison, so... Fuck off over the other side, you dick. Where is he? Yeah, laser's a gravity damage attack. Does half the enemy HP, or party member HP. I gotta fight the second I enter the march, which is probably gonna reset his position. That's annoying. Yeah, we use it for killing icicles in Gaia's Cliff, but we also use it for getting Tifa into low health for Power Soul. Because in the speedrun, Tifa is the big damage. She'll be one of our 2 big damages in this, though. I may have fucked that. Hey, I didn't. You use the camera to manipulate where Zolom goes. It's kind of tricky to explain, but basically you want him to bounce off that cliff in front of you. And then once he bounces off the cliff, you turn to face your camera towards the back corner. He'll go that way, and then when he gets to the corner, you turn the camera sharply towards the mines, and he bounces in the corner, basically, and can't get to you. You don't need to be perfect with it, but it does take a bit of practice. There's a very important materia in here. There's also some stuff we can pick up since we're in this screen anyway. You wouldn't pick these up in the normal run, but a tent and an ether, nothing to complain about. Mithril mines items aren't too bad to pick up, like, for us, because you don't really have to go out of your way. Need to switch to weight again. Do I know about Zolom is the menu one where you save and then reload. That one. Because it resets his position when you log in. Well, when you load into the game. Not log in, it's not MMO. Yeah. That's the really old strat. The one I did is the newer one, but it's not even a thing anymore because of Calm Skip, which uses a chocobo, so... Okay, long range. Long range goes on Tifa, and what long range does is it allows her to do full damage as melee from the back row. We'll leave it on active for now, I guess. Also means she takes back row damage. So she is tankier, but doesn't lose out. So yeah, this is why we picked up Mantra Magic. Because it means we can just do fights normally, but quickly. Like we don't have to load in, you know, and run away from fights. So we're still getting some experience, but not having to deal with normal AoE spells. And we'll use that until we get Aqualung, basically. Right, hopefully that won't kill them. Because these guys here, these Madoojas, they have a weapon for Tifa, which is the one you can buy in Junon, but it's also like quite a lot of gil, so. Good. So your defend. So the way defend works is you take reduced damage until you take another action. So we're just going to defend on those two and steal with Tifa. Hey, GG. Then we don't really need to do this, but it's fun to, you know, play the game slightly casually for a while at least. We're getting very lucky though. Damn. He really doesn't want to give up his glove. Today, please. Holy shit. I don't even know what the chance on this would be, but it shouldn't be this low. This is like FF9 stealing, man. I don't think I've ever had it take this long to steal a Grand Glove. So yeah, that's from the same area where the striking staff, the atomic scissors, and the hard edge are from, which is the upcoming town. You buy it after the parade, basically. After the parade, and then before the demonstration. You know, Elena goes on a speech and tells you a bunch of stuff she probably shouldn't, but she does. So now we know where Sephiroth is going, which is Junon Harbor, which just happens to be on the other side of this cave. Oh, we're gonna cross some fields. There are some items in here. An elixir, high potion. Now we're going to head to Junin Harbor. Anyways, maybe we'll find Yuffie in the forest. We're not going to deliberately go for Yuffie here because it's the lowest chance. This is the guy that has White Wind, but you need Manipulate to get it because it's he'll only use it on himself. Otherwise. In fact, I don't know if his AI even lets him use it on himself. Because some of them have those skills, but when you learn more about FF7, you kind of learn that it's a miracle it even works. Because there's a lot of errors in the code. Wow, one fight? Yeah. Go in here. Buy 40 grenades. We'll give everyone a top up. We'll throw a new front cloud. My grenades still at the top? Yeah, good. You're only meant to buy 35 grenades in the speed run, but we've got so much money because we're not actually doing the speed run route that we just buy extra. Okay, bottom swell. Infamous run killer in speed runs. Although normally you'd be about an hour and a half earlier. So okay. We're gonna poison him and we're gonna throw grenades at him. That's essentially the gist here. Fucking ow. Failed the first time. You're not really meant to throw grenades yet unless you get a poison on him, but we're not getting very lucky with poison. He's gonna bubble us, I think. The bubble works like the pyramid on Reno, but it's magic based and it has a damage over time. Holy crap, these bios. May as well do our limit break since our bio won't stick. He's immune to paralyze. Big wave, yeah. Cloud's the only one that takes full damage because he's in the front row. Hey, we poisoned him, finally. Probably a bit late for it to actually be worth it, but yeah. I don't know if he takes extra damage from Bolt. I don't know this guy's weaknesses. Yeah, he died. Okay. Good. Alright, time for the mini game. The CPR minigame. So the way you wake her up is you need 41 breaths. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we do 9, 9, 9, 9, 5. There we go. That was 41 breaths. So now we go here. Because Priscilla needs to rest. She lets you in. Then she'll say some stuff. So basically, make yourselves at home. You can rest here. And Barrett will suggest resting. Bad waits, and then let's rest. Second option, because otherwise you have to leave and re-enter the house. More dialogue to mash through. And it's time for Upper Junon. Alright, now we have to do the dolphin jumping thing. There are two ways to do the dolphin jumping in regards to the speed run. One is that you just press it twice where you start and it takes you up there. The other one you can move slightly up and to the left and do it in one go. It doesn't make a huge difference, whichever one you prefer. And now Priscilla's going to give us the Shiva materia. And then everyone volunteers Cloud to go swimming in the high voltage water next to the tower that might kill him. So we talk to Priscilla, and she'll give us the whistle. So you can see the dolphin jumps really high. Alright, here's the whistle. Then he'll make us jump up. Okay. So we're going to do the one try one, hopefully, which is you go here. I think that's the right spot. Yeah. And there's the high wind. Namesake of Ath's favourite character, Sid Highwind. Go in the fucking door, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Go in the door. In Highwind, I am No, Ath hates Sid Highwind. Ath fucking loathes Sid in this game. Oh yeah. Favorite Dragoon though? Probably Aranea? Aranea or Kane? Yeah. There we say we got it. And he's telling us how to do the marching. What we do with the marching is we completely ignore what they say. Junon Cannon. Right. Basically, we're late to the parade and we have to get back to it. And there's a bunch of items we can get after this too. You don't have to talk to him, you have to go through. So they tell you to go in from the back to get to the right spot. You ignore it and go in from the front. I haven't done this for a while, so hopefully I can still do it properly. I don't know how we did. Yeah, we got some ethers here. We didn't do the best, but we got the second best. Luckily, since we're not on the speedrun, we don't need the money. There is a backup strat for if you get the ethers and not the gil. But I don't know how different the route is these days. Happy New Year, Tempest, even though it's still 6 PM. Fireworks are going off. I've heard a couple outside. But people launch fireworks at any fucking day of the year in this country. Yeah, we have those too, but, you know, people just feel like launching fireworks sometimes. They'll find any celebration excuse to launch fireworks. There's also a lot of Chinese heritage in the Philippines, so lots of firework holidays, you know. Yeah, don't do anything here. Dude, it's super easy. You can buy them, like, anywhere here. I've never really been into, like, launching them or anything, though. Not really a thing for me. I like watching them from where we live. Because we can see, like, the whole city. But, yeah. Alright, material shop, fuck. Wrong shop. Wanna buy some tranquilizers and stuff. It's this shop, I think. Yeah, so. Yeah, we get a crazy view of them. From our window. Phoenix Downs, we have 5. Okay, that should be enough for now. There's a couple items we can pick up. We want to go down here for sure. Because there is an enemy skill down here. It's one of only 4 enemy skill materials in the game. One to 35th scale soldier, a mine source, a luck source. Still okay. It's quite funny. It's like, we could follow the rules there, but I think there's a video in Discord from like New Year's Day 2024 where it's like crazy from my window. If it is, I'll bump it up and show you guys. Close. There's a couple items left here, but I don't remember which rooms they're in. Oh, it's upstairs here. I think there's one here. Where the fuck am I? I could save it here, actually. There's nothing in here right now. Okay, that's a different room. Yeah. I got confused. I think this might be the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's here. Alright, we can use... Oh wait, no, Tifa's not in the party. We can't feed her... feed her the power sources and shit. We can feed Cloud the magic ones, I guess. Do I even have any magic sources? I do not. Okay. The only one we don't have at the moment. If I got to see them, so that me, it's around the corner. Okay. Alright. This is quite long. Basically, the length of this is random. You can also overflow it and fuck yourself. It goes above 255. Which this one might. Okay, we're fine. The reward you get here is based on how well you do. The best reward is technically, like, monetarily wise, the HP plus, but we want the Force Stealer for its AP growth in the speedrun. Obviously, for us it doesn't really matter, but... You can see Red's little hairpin poking up behind the barrel in the boat. Negative. Luckily it can't go down unless you overflow it, basically. I've actually never had it overflow, but that's probably the closest I've come to it. Oh, the boss coming up soon. Basically, we have to go and talk to people. If you have Yuffie, she blocks access to that ore materia until Genova opens up on the boat. So, all we have to do is we have to talk to Tifa and Red. I hate this fucking ladder. It's such a screwy angle. we talk to Red and Tifa. Can't get to Barrett yet. Now we go talk to Aerith. Yeah, have you seen Barrett? I hope he's not doing something stupid. There it is. There we go see Barrett. Stupid fucking challenge achievements. I need to find the setting to turn them off the next time we use DuckStation. Which I don't think will be for a while, but... Nice cozy game. Yeah, it's because I haven't done my yearly playthrough of FF7 2025, so I figured we could squeeze it in. Although we probably won't finish it in 2025, unless I really haul ass. Everyone's materia should still be good, right? Yeah. We won't get the boomerang for Yuffie because we're never going to use it, so we'll skip it. Yeah, you fucker. Luckily, we managed to finish Wild Arms XF before the end of the year, otherwise would have kind of sucked having one left that we couldn't do. Yep, all of Wild Arms finished. Every single one. 100%ed too, except the glitched shit in, 4. Because there's some stuff that's not possible on the NA version of 4. What we could technically do here is Shiva Genova. Oh, a fucking terrible OTB. And stop immediately. Nice. Fucking hell, that hurts a lot. Double. Don't do a triple. We're gonna replay Chrono Trigger, been a minute since I played it. Yeah, I've only played that once. It was years ago on stream. Pain! Good. I think she's nearly dead. Yeah. Easy peasy. Say no way, because it's quicker. We don't have to explain who he is that way. Alright, Costa del Sol. Not much to do here apart from pick up a few items. Might buy some softs. Any other things to do here in Remake? Fuck yeah. Minigame galore. There's a bit extra to do here in New Threat too, but not too much. Alright. And to watch a red guy go flying. There goes red guy. It's a good track, yeah. This is a good one. I wonder whose yacht that is in the background. Probably Dio's or something. Maybe Hojo's, maybe. He seems like that kind of douchebag. on stream. Yeah. Cool. Okay. You can buy some softs in case of peculiarities, I suppose. Very rarely an issue, but... How much are carbon mangles actually? Because otherwise we're not going to be using any new armor for quite a long time. 800. You don't really need it, but why not? We'll probably skip the first Gongaga visit with Reno and Co. Although it's not exactly a hard fight, so we could do it. But we have to go back anyway, so... Probably not. That is a lot less than I expected. I guess we aren't really over-leveled or anything. Like, we've done every fight we've come across, but we've done the bare minimum. Fucking eggs. Is there anything worth picking up in the mountains? You could grab the treasure. Nothing on the falling worth grabbing. Not worth getting the mini materia. I one shot my fire. Oh, materia keeper? To be fair, you can use tranquilizers to deal with that, or like the damage incoming. Tranquilizers and big guard, easy peasy. Yeah. Wow, he lived? Fucking hell. Lots of encounters today. Oh, these fuckers. He's got enough magic that it kills them. Probably stick it back in wait mode now. Since we don't need to exploit poison. Oh, these fuckers. Okay, good. Just trying to think about what items we can skip. W machine gun for Barrett would be decent. Because it's at least a ranged weapon. It won't do much because he doesn't do normal damage very often, but better than nothing. How many tents do I have? Yeah, may as well. Why not? Not like we're struggling for gil or anything, so why not? Gotta make sure this is the one I think it is. Fucking tanky bird. Yeah, okay. We'll grab that. Grab the turbo ether. We got fucking ambushed again. Oh, we got pincered. That's even better. As long as she doesn't do both of them on one enemy, it should kill them both. Hey, she did something good. Nice. Could have been a lot worse. We'll get the treasure, because the Phoenix Downs will be useful for power cell strats. Encounter rate in Mount Corel's kind of high. Small little detour. Okay. Experience is good here, then. Not from the single enemies, but the big groups are nice. Okay. I think we can get a couple sources in the lower cave, too. Gold pass. That sounds so fucking tedious. That actually sounds like torture. I guess because in the speedrun you only go there twice. And then any other time that you go there, like when you're doing casually, you don't really need to farm 30k, it comes quite easy. Level 3 limits. Oh dear god. You need help. You are unwell. Like, I've done stupid challenges, like fucking 14 walking and Pokemon Kaizo are, like, you know, clear, like, video evidence testament to that, but holy shit. It's not like what Monetary Dragon did with the leveling, or Dave's one as well when Dave did the thing. Level 100 or level 99 in the first reactor, like... But fuck me. Could you give me a turn, please? Thank you. There we go. I have barely ever played 12. I got so little distance into that when it first came out. Haven't touched it since. And mine source, power source, nice. We could try and get a right arm from a bomb. Shouldn't be too bad to do. Try the original. Yeah, 12's never really appealed to me. I'll play it when I get to it in my community goal list, but it'll be a long time yet. Bomb. Nice. Damn, dude. Hey. Materializes an upcoming fight. Steel RNG, yep. I think in any of my successful runs, which obviously isn't many because I didn't do many runs, but I think I only got one right arm. Oh, fucking bird pincer. One power source put her damage up by like 15%. It's crazy how much difference they make at this point. Hey, we made it. To buy some Molotovs. We can get an elixir or an ether. I forgot which one it is, but there's one something here in a tent we can pick up. If we want. Got a little flashback section coming up soon too. Got caught on the fucking wall again. Up here. An ether. I don't know how many Molotovs you even buy. I think it's 33. And then we have to sell a bit more to get the pass, yeah. Because we bought those bangles. My gill route in my brain didn't work properly. Technically, we didn't need 4 of them, because, we got a right arm. Little dialogue section. Shit's gonna pause. I really need a piss. Oh, okie dokie. Mashing dialogue again. We're gonna pick up laser in the town, but that's it. Gonna get manipulate from Kate Sith. Then we'll pick up laser, then Big Guard when we leave, and then Aqualung. Cosmo Canyon, we'll pick up Death Sentence. We will skip the first visit, I think, to Gongaga. We'll pick up Deathblow later. This is one of those confusing ones when they tell us to get on the thing, and you say, you pick don't get on, and it's quicker than getting on, but we just mash, so it doesn't matter. It basically skips, like, 2 dialogue boxes, I think? It's not much, but it is faster. Seconds better. Well, not today they don't, but normally. But I haven't done a full speed run of this game in a long time. Yeah. So Wonder Square first, and then Battle Square. And when you leave and arrive on tram, person in front. It's on, it's the jet engine things are on a hinge. They swap sides. Because it has to go both ways. This fuckhead. Hello, Kate Sith. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of his... Oh, I guess no, we don't need to for now. Battle. We can do it later. Alright. Now it's hard to do the stupidest decision in this game where they just decide to run away because of Kate Sith. Alright, battle arena. And then we just get caught by the grabby bots. We'll be back here later to get the keystone. I'm gonna check something actually. Okay, so we also have part 2. Might hit 2 of me, maybe. Okay, so if 4 will be an hour in. Okay, we're a bit ahead of that. Yeah. Okay. So at this point in the run with Ath, we were only just at Costa del Sol. Alright, what do we got? Oh, these guys. Wow, they live. We'll hold that cross slash and use it later. Okay. Another flashback, but Barrett's this time, not Cloud's. Finding out how he lost his arm. Okay, so if we're about an hour ahead at the moment, and we can get even further ahead, we're about an hour ahead at the moment, that means that we should finish at like maybe 1 AM? Maybe? if we stay on pace with our slightly fast run with Ath. Fucking stormtrooper aim, dude. Alright, almost time to do Dine, but we do have to get a couple enemy skills first, so... So we'll do our usual team. And preparing for later, we'll take... Manipulate and transform. Do a quick save in case we get royally fucked by 4 of the bally twats. No holding back on these things. If we can kill them, we should. Because you don't want 3 self-destructs. Bad. That's a lot. Alright, so we need a Death Claw. But if we do get another... If we do get the balls, we can at least learn another match of magic if we like. Got our gil back. Oh, 500 gil for that fight, not bad. Okay, next screen. Let's try and find a Death Claw. That's a Death Claw. That's a miss. Ow. Wrong person, but ow. Brother. Holy shit. One. He went on cloud. There we go. Okay, let's... forgot how to play for a moment. There we go. Hey, dying. Next boss. I'm gonna grab a couple enemy skills after this. We're gonna do the Chocobo race first, obviously, but nothing much. Hello, dying. We're gonna kill him with a right arm. Kind of love how ironic it is that an item called a right arm one-shots him. Basically, he's gone crazy. He thought Barrett was dead and his kids were dead. Barrett showed up in front of him and told him his wife died, but his daughter is alive and that he's been looking after her. And Dime wants to destroy the world. The city, the people, the world, is what he says. And he shoots everything. And now it's a solo battle with Barrett. Speedrun strats here are either you use a right arm if you manage to successfully steal one from the bombs, or you throw 4 Molotovs. Good ATB. Good. No death attack either, so... quick. Silver armlet is an upgrade from the carbon bangle. So yeah, we'll pick up a couple of skills. We're going to pick up Big Guard and Aqualung. We'll skip Gongaga for now, and then we'll go to Cosmo Canyon. We'll go back through Gongaga when we're about to go to the Temple of the Ancients. Because we want Deathblow for that point. And it means we skip a boss fight. The boss fight isn't hard, but it's just time. May as well save some time. Alright. Chocobo racing time. I love Mr. Coates in Rebirth, dude. He's fucking great. Now, Esther. She's cute in Rebirth, too. They did well with her. They were quite faithful. Okay, so he'll tell us how to ride a chocobo. I'm not interested. Then we meet Joe, the douchebag. Yeah. She'll go get our chocobo ready. We're gonna go grab Ramu. And then we'll just wait. No, he just phased through me. That felt like he was trying to brush against me, trying to intimidate me a little bit. You want to win, but you have to. The other people have to finish first as well. Like at least the first couple have to finish before you can confirm it. So there's no reason to win by too much. There we go. Now we get our buggy, and it's time to go get Big God. I suppose we could technically go and fight the Turks, because we'll have Aqualung, so... Just save. I'm doing it now because I might forget to do it before Aqualung, and then if I fuck it up and eat shit, at least we won't have to go back too far. Egg or no egg? I think we're good. Good. The earliest you can get Big God. Gimme that Harpy. Come on, where are you? I know you're here. Hey. Something like that. There we go. All right. I suppose we can go do Gongaga quickly. $1,098 damage is quite a lot for this point of the game. So this is a skippable Turks battle, you just don't go to Gongaga at this point, but, you know, when you're driving towards Cosmo Canyon, you're going to see it and be like, ooh, what can I do here? And then you bump into these guys. You also get Titan here. We don't need it though, so we won't go and pick it up. We're going to grab Deathblow and just carry on. And then when we come back here after the Temple of the Ancients, we'll pick up the stuff in town. I don't really think I need Big God here, to be honest. Let's use Shiva, why not? It's our first summon for the game that we've used. Didn't do a lot. It's AoE damage, then. Both of them? Yeah. Okay. That line there pisses me off where Kai's like, I trust everyone, including this giant Moogle that randomly joined my party of his own volition without really asking. I found in a Shinra-owned establishment. Okay, Cloud. Off to Cosmo. Wow, she hit her first death blow. Is it snowing in hell right now? We have enough for 1 HP plus. Cosmo Canyon, everyone's favorite. Such good music. Alright, we can pick up a couple items here. There's an elixir we can grab in here. We can also rest at the inn and heal up. We'll have to use some tranquilizers, but it's okay. I think I have quite a few anyway. We did use a lot of MP, so... There's a couple things we can grab here. This is the last save point for a while. I mean, you can come back here after some dialogue, but... I don't think I'm gonna die. Let's just, playing it safe with terms of crashes and shit. Alright, materia guy. We might get Trine, I guess. But ice isn't that useful. I don't know if there are any items in here. No, this is where Yuffie hangs out, if I remember. That goes outside. Yeah. Alright, so this is the little space scene in the observatory. And then we'll go down into the cave of Gi. Why are you nopering me? Okay, so looking at the VODs. By 7.5 hours, we were just at Rocket Town. In the Athra, which is quite slow for me, actually. Even like that kind of run, that's a slow run. Fuck me. I think is it Tifa that's the closest? Okay, so thing. So you go to the closest and form your party, and then you go back up. So okay, so like 2 hours, 20 minutes from now, I was just at Rocket Town, and I'd got Yuffie. Yeah, we can beat that. Easy. Honestly, I'd quite like to be done with Temple of the Ancients by that point. We will pick up a, we'll pick up a spell when we go to Gongaga again. And we have to pick up a materia here for it. It's just a bit of a safety precaution against something later. Okay. That was section done. Now we'll go down to the Cosmo handle, the big bonfire. Might do another save on the way back up. Okay. So we have to talk to basically the main cast, because Kate Sith doesn't count because he's a piece of shit. Basically, need to talk to them, and then Red, and then it's triggers the next story thing where Bugenhagen appears. Need to pick up a enemy skill in the Cave of Gi as well. Don't need to pick up any items though. Be good. Except the added effect material. That's it. I don't think I got any better weapons for Red. No. I'm giving the silver armor though. Still need manipulate for now. Although, I guess for death sentence it's kind of handy. If it's more physical, so do a HP plus. Oh, we can sadness Red too. Wait, his thing isn't long range right now. In the front row, you fuck. Okay, Cave of Gi. We have to. You can save it again. Since we're past like a save point, might as well use it. It only takes like 15 seconds. I don't think we need to do anything else on the menu. Which is why I went down instead of out the top. Now we get to climb down as the music from Cosmo Canyon fades. I actually really like this touch. It made me scared as a kid though. Like when I was like 7 years old playing this. It shit me up pretty bad. fight. Can we get death sentence? We can. Well, that's one of them. It's only Aqualung. Because he doesn't have match of magic, so... We won't get too many fights here, so I guess we can Aqualung our way through them. Oh no, we failed another retro challenge. Oh no. How will we cope? What are people's accessories? Protect vest, power wrist. Oh yeah, we sold everything. It's fine. Go this way. And then we walk slowly over this. Otherwise you slip. Grab that. It'll be handy for something later, just a bit of a safety precaution. Pencil back. You know, with the fact that maybe save some MP here. Instead of using Aqualung, we can use something else. I have to remember which fucking cave it is because I always forget. This one? Hey, I got it right. Stinger skip's way harder than that anyway. We didn't do any setup. It doesn't work. Alright, we can mini this to kind of neuter him. Makes it way less likely that he'll kill us. Ow. What's up, Snob? How's it going, dude? How you doing? Happy New Year. Thank you, man. Yeah. A few hours out here, but thank you. I appreciate it. How you doing, dude? Welcome everyone from the Snob stream. If you don't know me, I'm Narethia. You could call me Neri. I'm an RPG streamer, trophy grinder, Pokemon challenge runner, FF14 walker. Today we would normally be doing a trophy game, but since it's New Year's Eve, I figured we'd do something different. And since I haven't played FF7 all year, it just seemed like a good idea. So we're gonna beat the game, hopefully, tonight. Using some speedrunny strats, but I'm very rusty. So it's not a speedrun as such. But yeah, if you like retro RPGs or trophy grinding or stupid Pokemon and FF14 challenges, feel free to hang out. You'd be welcome here. Lengthy birthday stream, very tired, so I must retire and prepare for the New Year celebrations. No worries, sir. Rest well. Happy birthday. And Happy New Year as well, sir. Thank you again for the raid. I will do my best, yeah. That is the plan. Ow. Ow. Echo should kill it. I think the strat for killing it is like, if you mess up, it's like 2 lasers and an Aqualung. Let's just thing is down. We can grab this. The turbo ether, we can use it later. No time for a very hard boss that we totally aren't going to one-shot. That is absolutely not going to happen. Great. We don't need to do anything. It's just one item anyway, so... No one-way ticket. Defeated without using instant death spells. Sorry, sir. No can do. Oh god, what a shit fucking ATB. Holy crap. Okay, time for the sad red scene. And we're off the new one. Don't know if we'll pick up much in the town. We might grab the rune blade for Cloud from the mountain. It's not too much of a detour. I suppose we can pick up some... We won't go into the mansion, though. But we can pick up some stuff in the town. Even if it's just for selling later. Alright, what we got? So Materia Keep is going to be the last boss we have that has Barrett in the party until we get to, like, you know, the points where we don't have Cloud and Tifa. Because we're going to grab Yuffie after Mount Nebel. We don't technically need her till much later, but we may as well level her up a bit. No point in healing up, because Red is going to reappear in a second and it will full heal the party. It does, however, remove our... It does remove our stuff, though. Our sadness. Sadness is the best status effect in the game, believe it or not, because it reduces all the incoming damage by 30%. At the cost of half of your limit break generation. I'm gonna hold this limit break for now. Man, Tifa's landing a lot of death blows. I hope that continues. Okay. We can grab some stuff here in the town. Essentially, some of the robed people here will give you shit. Like this fella here. We'll use the luck source on Tifa in a bit. Tifa will hit a point where she can't miss her death blows at all. But until that point, then we will keep feeding her luck sources. It also means that when she has added cut, that her second hit has a chance to crit like a bit higher too, so... That's Cloud's house, we don't want to go in there. This is Tifa's house. He doesn't have anything. Turbo Ether, wonderful. Platinum Fist. For Tifa, we're not going to change our weapon because she'll be changing to a different one very soon anyway. And I think the only other items in houses, apart from all the shit that's in the mansion, are in here. I don't really want to deal with the mansion. The luck source. There is something you can do later in the game called source duping. You can get like 99 of each source you're in a fight and max out your stats. It's actually something the 100% run does. But we will not be doing that. Alright. Up we go. Who won the Grand Marble Tourney? No, it was Joe, and it was the craziest, like, final match ever. Hope you had a good day, Joe. Essentially, Noct had 129 points. And the way it worked was if Noct DNF'd in the final round and Joe won, Joe would win by 1 point. And then near the very last obstacle, Noct fell off and DNF'd and Joe went overtook someone and won. Why? I don't think I've ever been greeted like that before. So yeah, Joe was the winner by 1 point. I didn't record it locally, but I may highlight it. I may highlight the stream. And we did some battle royales, which Rux dominated. But Zombie Ath did become, in one of the ones, Ath became a self-destructing zombie and blew up Joe. So it's quite funny. In Marbles, yeah. Yeah, there's a Battle Royale mode, and 2 of them are zombie maps, and basically, when you die, you become a zombie and just start killing people again. But you still count as losing, it just makes it harder for everyone else. So yeah, in Marbles. We're not going to get Red's weapon up there. There is no need. Wow. Oh, the game breaking begins. Alright. Out of curiosity, Jim, what game would you have requested? What's up, Hunter? Welcome in, Crazy Pie. How's it going? How's it going? It's going good, dude. I'm about to fight Materia Keeper. We finally got a broken weapon for Tifa, so it's time to fuck shit up. No one shot this right? No. Not one hit kill, no. Ooh, that's good. Damn it. We are going to kill it quickly, though. I mean the game? Oh, easy. Yeah, yeah. No, no worries, no worries. I'm good. Hope you're doing well, man. You know, apart from being tired. There we go. Easy. I'm sleeping from an hour ago. Just passing out trying to stream longer. Don't push yourself too hard, man. I know the person who streams 6 days a week shouldn't be saying that, but don't push it too hard. Alright, let's go grab Yuffie. If it lets me leave. Until the end of the year, it's been good. I'm glad, man. I mean, I did the same. I went over by a little bit yesterday to finish XF by the end of the year. But I only went over by a little bit. Alright, Yuffie, where you at? There she is! Kentucky Route Zero is actually on my indie game list, so that's good. That might come up sometime soon. Not in the next indie games, because we've already picked the next ones, but... Alright. So we have to pick specific things to get Yuffie. Not interested. Talk to her again. Don't open the menu or use the save point. Come on, what's the matter? You're pretty scared of me, huh? Petrified. Wait a second. That's right. Let's hurry on. So Yuffie becomes like the strongest character in the game. Without you doing crazy shit anyway. But she does become the strongest. She has the best ultimate weapon. Because of the dialogue section? No, you have to pick that to get her. Does need a better weapon though. But her ultimate weapon is the best ultimate weapon in the game. It has so many things on it. Let's make her sad. She stays in the back row because she's ranged, which means she doesn't need long range like Tifa does. But yeah, Conformer is fucked. It's so good. It's the opposite of Tifa's weapon, because Tifa's ultimate weapon is bad. The weapon we have on Tifa right now is Tifa's ultimate weapon, basically. But you have to know how to weight trick to use it effectively. But yeah, essentially, Yuffie's ultimate weapon, Conformer, not only does it have the long range ability from all her other weapons, but it also its damage increases further based on the level of the enemy you're fighting. So against endgame enemies, it's ridiculous. Then we have another effect, which is if she's confused, it won't hurt her allies. So you don't have to worry about that. And also, it negates the damage penalty of Morph. Oh, what did... Shit, sorry, I didn't read your message. Oh man, I didn't make it, though. I didn't have to do Via Infinita. I could have finished at least the story. Okay, yeah, Via Infinita is quite long. We are a little bit broke. But that's a big upgrade, so... We do need to get a better weapon for Yuffie, though. That will be something in the future. We also need to grab the fire ring off Barrett at some point. Yeah, we can stay. We'll just go buy some more tranquilizers. Because everyone needs to stay sad. Sadness is the requirement. Because it makes the pain go away. Good FF7 advice, bad life advice. Fuck, that's the wrong shop. Actually, what else can we do? There's some other chests in this tower that we can grab. But not in here. But sedative down, yeah, don't. No, sadness is the most broken status in this game. But casual players don't like it because it removes your, it halves your limit break gain. And obviously in a casual run, limit breaks are, you know, half the fun of the game. What makes it broken? It's just a flat 30% damage reduction. And the only penalty is, yeah, half limit break generation. But considering the bulk of your damage in anything that isn't like an extremely like endgame run comes from Tifa. Tifa or Yuffie's attacks. Doesn't really matter. And it's super cheap. You just need to use tranquilizers. I'm done. Is there anything else we can steal from people's houses? I think there's a chest in here, right? In here? Yeah. There we go. I can go on Tifa as well. I mean, other than Titus, I would hold my overdrive for bosses in 10. I just use them when I feel like it most of the time in 10. Yeah, basically, limit breaks in 7 have very, like in the speed runs anyway, have very specific uses. And Tifa's limit break is dog shit, so it doesn't get much use after the very early parts of the game. Okay, so we're actually about 2 hours ahead of our run with Ath now. So that might put our finish time at about 11 hours, which would make us finish at 1 AM so far, if we don't gain any more time, which we will. We're still not in that. We're still in disc 1 though. This is still disc 1 for a little bit longer. Got a couple more areas to do yet. Hey Sid. Do you think she'll mind? Oh, I'm on a shit list. It's fine, it gets wiped clean in the new year, right? That's how this works. What happened, Jim? What's up? What's wrong? She'll forgive you, problem. I hope you guys aren't being bombarded by ads too much. Although if you're turbo users, I guess it doesn't matter. I managed to fix my thing telling me that ads are coming for 1 day, and then it broke itself again. So I have no idea when they're coming again. Turbo, yeah. If they did regional pricing for Turbo, I'd have it. But yeah, I go sleep now. Rest well, Hunter. Good night, sir. Happy New Year. If you're awake in like 5 hours, I might still be here. It was nice having it work for a moment. My ad reminder thing. I can have it if I have my stream manager actually visible in another tab now, but it's just, it's ick. I need my speedrun notes. I don't have a third monitor, so. You guys get ads and I get notes. I hope we don't have to wait until November for Jim's first 2026 stream. I don't think I can handle that. Did you get much more of Mass Effect done, by the way, Jim? Jazzy needs to go back and finish Mass Effect 3's trophies. Me. Bugger all, okay. Yeah. When the timer counts down. Nice. When the timer starts, I need to go ask Jazzy something. Yeah, give me some. Actual speedrun break. It's a short pee break normally. You gotta fucking wash your hands at the speed of light. You know, unless you're a fucking animal. You know, I actually did lose a gold split once because I had an upset stomach and I didn't get back to my PC in time. Good times. Remember that run. I need to play, need to do Mass Effect Andromeda at some point. Joe finished it, like, this year, and he said it was actually not too bad. I know it was in a really bad state when it launched, but I have no idea how it is these days. But I trust Joe's opinion generally. It will also be part of our finishing game series thing that will continue this year. We are starting a new RPG series soon, though. Which will be Suikoden. Okay, we're ready. So, Palmer. He's, not much to him, really, to be honest. Watermelon game? What do you mean watermelon game? Not Suika. Suikoden. It's a PS1 to PS2 JRPG series. There are 11 games. Watermelon, I'd play it. You know, I'd play that. Fuck yeah. Why not? Boo. Fucking bio fail. Yeah, although two of them are like text adventures, one's a tactic game, one's like a card game. Like there's a couple shorter ones. I'm about to see Palmer get isekai'd. Will Tifa land a death blow? She did not. Decades worth of content. I'd like to get through a lot of them next year. Like, I'd like to get through at least half, if not more. Because the text adventures aren't too long. They are fan translations though, so finding them was interesting. Oh yeah, we have Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Kaizo set up. Well, not Kaizo, Iron One. We're not jumping straight into Kaizo. But we have that coming up soon. On Friday. It is set up, ready. Although, picking the fucking ball is annoying. Because it's like a rotation thing in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, so you have to like rotate it. So if someone picks middle, you have to pick right and then press right again to get to left. And I'm sure it'll become muscle memory, but right now it really fucks with me. There you go. There you go, Jim. You can see all the games. I wonder how close we can actually get to finishing by New Year. We have 3 hours and 45 minutes, and we're not out of Disc 1. I think we can... I am genuinely intrigued to see how much quicker we can get compared to the Earth collab we did. Because that was... where is it? That was 15 hours, and we're over 2 hours ahead already. We're making good time. We are skipping some stuff though, so... Disc 1, it is much longer than the other two. In the speed run, it is almost 2/3 of the run. I think I went the wrong way. I always fucking do this here. I always get spun around. There is some new tech with the tiny Bronco. I don't really know. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I knew it. We are going to do one of the speedrun strat things when we get to Gold Saucer. That's cool. What are we doing for hell? Okay, we're fine. Nearly out of MP. Yeah, also I can't afford for this run to take 15 hours because I would finish at 5 AM. And I'm meant to stream again tomorrow, so I don't really want to do that. And I'm streaming a horror game, so I don't really want to stream a horror game while sleep deprived. It's not on my bucket list. Get out the fucking way, you clown. Jesus. Yeah, essentially looking at the VODs, 7.5 hours or there or thereabouts. We were just about to go into Rocket Town, and we're 6 hours and 4 minutes in, and we've already finished Rocket Town. Okay, we've got plenty of money. Good. So you don't actually need to get information to find the keystone if you know where to go already. It doesn't update anything. What we do is you go to the battle square. Shit. Wrong side. I'm so used to the other one on the right. Okay, we go up here. There's the keystone. And then Dio asks us to entertain him by doing the battle arena. Do you know how you get the keystone? Do you know how you entertain him to his peak? And get the keystone as quickly as possible? You run away. Hmm? Yes, please. There we go. Keystone acquired. Now we'll try to leave. And Kate Sith, the Shinra spy, will tell us that the cart is broken. But it's okay, because he knows the people that own here and can get us a free stay at the Ghost Hotel. Just super into Cloud, getting shot by missiles, and then running away. I mean, to be fair, I'd run away if someone shot missiles at me. It's a valid reaction. If you were driving an RV, I'd try and repair it really fast because I'm kind of along for the ride at that point. This is basically just them explaining the law, but we don't care. We're here to go fast, not to read. In theory, I think our date should be Tifa, but it could still be Aerith. Oh, actually, with those Suikoden games, Jim, you might have heard of the spiritual successor. The Eiyuden one. 100 Heroes. Hey, it is Tifa. Now, there is another speedrunning thing we can do here, which is the quick way to get through the play. You have to pick 3 specific choices to make it as quick as possible. The actual quickest way is the Barrett date, because this was the 90s and they didn't believe that 2 men could be a couple. So you can't do the date at the play because the game doesn't let you. However, dating Barrett in this game takes a shitload of effort. So we just do it the quick way, which is by annoying Tifa or Aerith. Okay, so you pick the first choice here. I'll say, who do you want to help you? Do you want the knight or the wizard? You pick the knight because it's quicker. And then defeat the king, not the evil dragon king, the king. There's the evil dragon king. And then you state the king again. And they get tired of your bad acting. And then Tifa bitch slaps you to the ground. And then kicks the dragon off the stage. This year? Would you play? Yeah, that's what I'm going to start with Suikoden 1 and 2. It will be the remaster. Because then we can get through the game request for Suikoden, and we can also get some trophies. So it's a 2 birds, 1 stone kind of thing. And it means I don't have to deal with emulators. Eiyuden. So, Eiyuden. We're skipping the cutscenes. There's a few extra scenes you can watch here if you look out the window. But we're trying to not look out the window, because it saves time. Here we go. This is a forced one. Eiyuden, exactly. What's up, Naps? How's it going, dude? Thank you, Digismith. Welcome in. Happy New Year, guys. Hope you're doing good. Sorry, I'm double checking something. Welcome in, Delmar. Tifa date, let's go, yeah. In the speedrun, we'd get Aerith, but yeah. We have Tifa because it's not a proper speedrun. How's it going, dude? Let me get you a shout out. Oh, you're playing Starfield? Damn. Why? No, I'm kidding. Are you having fun? Are you enjoying it? I've not played it. I don't particularly play PC games much, and it's not on PlayStation, so it's so good. I've heard, like, the very opposite, so I'm glad to hear it from someone I actually trust. One single... Nice, man. That's good. Okay, so, thank you for gifting 5 subs, Opti. Holy shit. So we're going to do a speedrun thing. We're skipping where she goes. We're going straight to Chocobo Square. Because Kate Smith model is actually already here. So you can skip all the chasing shit. Thank you, Alti, for gifting a sub to Catalyst, Doc Cobrin, Omega Toisk, Dirty Olive Ollie, and Lejean. Yeah. You guys from Napstream don't know me, though. I am the Rethia. You can call me Neri. I am a trophy grinder, RPG enjoyer, Pokemon challenge runner, and FF14 walker. Today we would normally be trophy grinding, but since it's New Year's Eve, I figured I'd play FF7. We're trying to beat the whole game in one sitting. We will, I just might be very tired at the end of it, because I am not a speedrunner anymore. I can still play the game fast and well, just not as fast as I used to. And thank you for, oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Digital Smith. Thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. Obligatory yearly FF7 run. Thank you, Jazzy. Oh, we got a hype train. The scam train is in the station. Hey. Haven't heard that alert in a while.
True beauty is an expression of the heart.
Don't listen to what he says. It's a perfectly crummy Bethesda game like the others. Okay, okay. Maybe if we get a PlayStation release. We'll open this thing. The sound effect for that cupboard is Kefka's laugh, but slowed down. Tomb Raider run in a few months. Well, Tomb Raider 2 might be happening in 2026, so we'll see. I haven't committed to it yet, but I might. I still have a lot of games to play. We have to take Aerith, so we will take Aerith and Tifa. Aerith is a bit weaker than everyone else, so we will give her an Eden coat to cover her defenses a little. We will have to do a quick PHS outside the temple because we need to get the fire ring off Barrett. Oh yeah, Naps, I finished every Wild Arms game now. All 7 games, all done. Finished the last one yesterday. Okay. No, Naps is a fellow FF7 enjoyer. If you haven't played Wild Arms and you like Final Fantasy Naps, you should give it a shot. They're really good. A couple of them have a bit slow combat, but it's like the slowest one basically matches like FF9. 1,000 Arms? Oh god, dude. I wouldn't inflict that on my worst enemy. Wild Arms, yeah. 1,000 Arms, nah. Okay. We need Tifa to not die. So... Fire ring. Oh, actually, no, we can, we can give her the powers. We'll give the fire ring to Aerith. I can't sustain who wouldn't play a game with Pirate Princess. Because it's a JRPG with no side content. There's nothing to do in it. You know, the best thing about Wild Arms is, sorry, about 1,000 Arms is the factory area that has all the sound effects done by someone just making noises into a microphone. It's fucking great. But it has a boss in it that can, like, literally softlock you. Damn it. Thought that would kill them. I was trying to avoid using Aqualung, because we didn't learn trying. Oh, I got an emote. It's actually kind of a cool emote. Right. I need to do a materia swap because I forgot, because I am dumb. We want Yuffie's materia on Aerith. I don't think there's anything else worth giving her for now. Nah, fine. Need more materia slots on her for that. Temple of the Ancients. Have fun, boo-boo. Clock. Okay, there we go. Did you guys see the Sword and Fairy 4 remake, like the Chinese RPG that basically ripped off Expedition 33? Which is interesting compared to the original. It's like literally just like a one-for-one rip-off of the UI and motions and shit. Made in the same Unreal Engine too, so... Dude, you should have a look at it. Look up like a, yeah, like, I think it's Sword and Fairy 4 remake. You should check it out. I've heard good things about those games. It's just, yeah. It's crazy. Let's see the Hollow Knight knockoff. That was nice. They've got to match the original dev team's times, dude. Okay. Keystone acquired. A good edgy hair color. The most vivid blue with like a white highlight or something. Nothing bad will happen here or anywhere. No. Temple of the Ancients is famously like a safe place. Edging a blonde, but it's not very edgy. I see. Yeah, you gotta have like, you gotta have a really dark hair with like a white like line in it, so it's like, you know, like a light in the darkness, like that kind of edgy. Like Chuny levels of edgy. You gotta even make lore about your hair. I hate that fucking vine. I hate most of this area, to be quite honest. So we're weight tricking again now. GG. Look at that baby. So. Just keeping an eye on Itchy. Trident. I think you picked that up in the speedrun to sell it. We're actually about to reach the part that killed the only walking version of FF7 we did. Jesus, she's squishy, dude. She is absolutely gonna eat shit later on. We are gonna grab another materia for Tifa. We don't have the space for it yet, but we will soon. Although we could make space for it. Again, this... Once we get the mistile, like later on, this will be irrelevant, but until that point, it is good. Six hours, 25 minutes in. Cruising through Temple of the Ancients. Is there anything I really want to pick up here? Probably the ribbon. You wouldn't normally pick up the ribbon, but... in the speedrun, anyway. Okay, we need to do this room. How lucky will we get? Oh, not very. Okay. Bunch of dialogue. That's the morph materia. It is missable. There is no other way to get it other than picking up here. If you don't get it, it prevents you from getting the underwater materia as well. Which is what removes the timer from Emerald Weapon. So, if you plan on fighting Emerald Weapon, you might want to pick it up. Depending on how you want to fight him. Like last time we did it, we did the counter-attack spamming strategy. Where we just gave Yuffie 8 counter-attacks. Right, in fact, we get blamed for what happens to Song that Sephiroth did because Elena doesn't believe it was Sephiroth and thinks we're lying. can make a save, just in case I fuck something up. I mean, it is a dingus, yeah, kind of. It'd be good if we could get Cloud's limit break again. Okay. Hello, Time Guardian. Move it myself. We want to speed up time. Wonderful. Move it myself. We're gonna go back in time. Got our ribbon. Right, I have to let it cheer, so give me a second.
You baby.
He's like digging up a PP area. It's kind of annoying. I have to stop her from doing it because it's very messy. Also might hurt her, so. Okay, so. Mm, this one, right? Yeah. As close to midnight as possible. Alright, Red Dragon. Proper Trudy acknowledged for fashion. She's kind of an embarrassing human being. Nice. Alright. Okay. Red Dragon soon. Wonder if we can get Tifa into low health easily. Cloud have his mental breakdown for a bit. Don't you dare, you bitch. Okay. don't think Aqualung does anything to it. No, it does. It's not. Okay, good. Nice. Relatively clean. Okay. And we leave it, and then we let Aerith talk to the Temple Guardians. Okay. Then it's time for Demon's Gate. Demon's Asshole, as he's quite often known to speedrunners. Yeah, he's fucking rough, dude. He kills a lot of speedruns. When I was practicing the speedrun strat on him, it took me like 96 goes to win once. Can you aqualung these guys? Wait till you see him in New Threat, dude. He's even worse. Ah, fucker. Oh, they're weak to Demi. They're weak to gravity magic. Because that actually just killed it. Does that make him into more of a bastard? It's a pincer attack, the two of them. They have new abilities as well, but yeah, it's a pincer attack. It's rough. It's really fucking hard. Yeah. You have to re-tranquilize, but it's fine. Oh, I should probably save it, because Demon's Gate can actually go wrong. No, but he could have prevented it. Hey, Chi, what are you doing, babes? No, she's cleaning alone. It's the only thing she can reach with her cone on, but she's got to wear it for quite a while yet. Because she's still healing. Alright, Demon's Gate. Let's fucking go. Ow. Oh, he went. Could you not? I'm scared that might kill her. But that won't get her low enough. Oh, fuck me. That's bad. That was a counterattack though. I forgot that Cloud's at the front row and gets ass fucked on that mechanic. Cloud loses some experience, but it's fine. Yeah, it could have been cleaner. Yeah, that's Power Soul, dude. Power Soul is broken as fuck. It's not even at its final form yet. We just got an item now that will make it closer to its final form. But we can't get the final form until we reach Medial. Happy New Year, Jim. A few hours for me yet, but Happy New Year, dude. Okay, so my goal... So with the Ath run at 7.5 hours, we were before Rocket Town. My goal with this was to be at the end of Temple of the Ancients by 7.5 hours. We still have 45 minutes left. So we should be able to finish Disc 1. Yeah, Happy New Year, my Australian friends. Well, East Coast Australian friends. Excluding Queensland. It's fine, they're all weird. They all smell funny. Time to see Cloud beat the shit out of Aerith. Alright, I'm trying to eat my dinner while there's a lot of dialogue. Happy New Year, Coke. Okay, let's need time to run around again. I'm gonna buy something from the shop here too. I had a thought, by the way, Jim, because you said you'd request Kentucky Route Zero. I thought of another one you might request actually while I was stuffing my face. No connection at all though. It just came to me. Next potion. Nice. Yeah, the messenger. I haven't, no. I don't really play 2D stuff, to be honest. Like 2D platformers, they're not really my thing. But I really like Sea of Stars, so I would play it just from that. Range Steel, Deathblow, Luck plus Counterattack, Fire on. Okay, so doing this protects her from nasties. If you were playing this casually, you probably would have seen that cutscene hours ago when you were here for the first time, but we didn't go into the town, we just picked up Deathblow. I really need to get her a new weapon, dude. Ow. $4,200. Okay. This way. Through the middle of the continent. We did unfortunately lose Cloud's limit break because he died, but you can actually get to Bone Village from either way. Like you can go entirely around the eastern continent if you want. It's slower, but you can do it. Alrighty. Okay, now we have to go and get the lunar harp. Start digging for the lunar harp. Press square. They done. Blow the bomb. In theory, we should get it, unless I fucked up. I haven't done this in a while, so I might have fucked up. Pog, we didn't. I must now retire for the night, getting my first sleep of 2026. Enjoy, sir. I will still be here for a while, yeah, if you can't sleep. So Kujata's on this screen, but we won't be getting it. Because we don't need it. What Uncle Stefan, I will do. We'll be seeing the Genova form of him very soon. I hope this kills him. Didn't kill those guys, though. Those fuckers dispelled my sadness. Bastards. Forgot that they have fury. Good. Oh, we can pick up a good item here. It's optional, but we can pick it up. Fucking love the music here. One of my, probably say my top 5 tracks. Cosmo Canyon, this. Final Descent, Genova, Birth of a God. I'd probably say. Not Final Descent, but like the Northern Cave, Final Dungeon. Because Final Descent is the Genova music. Yeah, there's an armor over here that's actually really good for this point of the game. It absorbs ice damage and it has stupid high stats. It's only 4 slots, but you know, pretty good. Caught on the pillar. We will be back here later, though. This way? There's an item up here. I don't know what it is. God sauce. Good. Not bad. Give it to Tifa. We won't be detouring much anymore. The only big detour we're gonna make will be the Sunken Guernica. We are going to do a cool little trick where we're going to grab Comet through the floor. It is a speedrun thing. Just saves you running around this circle. It's like a spiral in a room similar to this. Honestly, give her that enemy skill. Let's give Cloud restore. And then actually, let's give Cloud the water ring. Because that means we can't fail the next fight. It is impossible. It can go slow, but we can't fail it. I always wondered why the loading transition on this screen is different. Okay, there's Comet. It's like, here, there we go. Grab it through the floor. You can actually give that to Cloud. Give him a bit more DPS. We don't need Transform anymore. So. So the steps up to Aerith's altar can be a bit confusing for casual players. Actually, all you have to do is hold left and mash confirm. The one's coming up here. The most iconic scenes in video games coming out. There's a really expensive statue from ye olde days. Of this. There are still a few out there on eBay, but they tend to go for a couple $1,000 at least. But it's, yeah, her praying on the altar. Still get nervous with this because the bit where the materia hits the water, I had my PC blue screen in a personal best run up to this point. So it's given me trauma. Okay, here we go. Final boss of Disc 1. Okay, good. Reflect, right? Yeah. We know how Cloud's limit break. But if this death blow lands, it should do over 6k. But it didn't land. Yeah, if we had Cloud's limit break, it'd be guaranteed. There we go. That's not bad. Come on, Tifa, baby. Yep. So what happens if you can't kill her quick enough? We could try and recover it, or we could just wait for us to run out of MP. One or the other. Oh, you bitch. Yeah. Let's try one more time. Bitch. God, I wish you'd land a fucking death blow. Yeah. It's so fucking painful, dude. If you could, like, die Be great. Oh, you still haven't run out. Okay, good. I think a punch should kill it. Yeah. No need to death blow. Would have died if I hadn't been greedy with death blows as well. So it's kind of on me. Although I don't know if it would have died before that aqua lung without the stun. Okay, so we're about... Now it's 16. Okay, we're about 2 hours ahead at the moment, which gives us a clear time of 13 hours without any speed increases. Or without any more time gains, so that would put us at like 3 AM. We can get some more time. Easy. Easy peasy. Happy New Year, Ragram. Hope you've been good, dude. Do a save, and we have to change the disc. Okay, hopefully it doesn't need me to change the capture. Okay, it's good. Okay. Bit of a confusing screen, to be honest. You know, when you haven't done it hundreds of times. I think we can go right here yet. Great start. I don't know if this will kill it. No, it didn't, but... So Tifa's... quarter of Tifa's health is like... $309? So I think we can do... Cloud and Ether just in case. Hypno Crown, we don't really need that, but sure. Mega Elixir will take. We're not going to get that item at the bottom of the ladder. It's a material. I think it's a magic plus, but we don't want it. It's that ladder's like a really long auto scroller. Lots of counters. It's nice. The snowy fields. How am I doing for tents? Oh, I have plenty. Good thing about tents over inns in this situation is tents don't remove your sadness or fury. So we don't have to reapply it. Whereas if we went to an inn, we would. Do not remove my sadness. That would be convenient, wouldn't it? It did. Or if staying at a hotel removed your sadness. Maybe if it's a really bougie hotel that you don't have to pay for. glad that hit. So, do you know how Tifa's power soul works, not? Her most broken weapon? My controller disconnected, that's why that one started. Does that sometimes. Okay, let's get a better weapon for Yuffie, for the love of God. Oh, there's no Phoenix Downs. Kind of shit. So be careful. Why multiplier based on near-death state? Near-death state and death sentence, yeah. So near-death is, near-death is, times 2. Death sentence is times 4. So if you have both, it's times 8 damage. This is where Aerith was born, by the way, but we're not going to watch the videos because they take a while. Yeah, yeah. And she's wearing a Gygus amulet at the moment, or Gygus armlet, which increases her strength by having it equipped. And then later on she'll have an accessory called the Curse Ring that makes her permanently in death sentence, but with also even further increased stats because it has a lot of stats on it. And then we'll change her armor from a Gygus amulet to a Mistile. And because of how badly coded FF7 is, your accuracy with your death blow is based off your evasion. So Mistile puts your evasion so high that your death blow can't miss. And death blow will be joined with a thing called added cut, so that she will death blow and then do a normal attack. Neither can miss. So she becomes fucked. Yep. Artisanally made game, dude. Faultless. Deathblow's accuracy is base like 33%, and then yeah, increases based on your evasion. There's actually a skip here in the speedrun now where you skip the punch and it saves some time. I've never done it. I don't even know how that one works. We talk to the kid with no face, and he gives us his snowboard. We then spam pet the cat, as is tradition. Fuck, I have to remember how to do this. I'm not very good at the snowboard, by the way. I always lose time on this when I actually run it. You really need to practice it, to be honest. Although I do dick around quite a lot too, which doesn't really help. But it's funny. It's like, Aerith's dead, let's go snowboarding. Whee! Fuck yeah! That wasn't the worst bonk I've had. So, where you land in the glacier is based on which of the two paths you take. Oh, it was a bit risky. I'm glad we did it early, because I would have absolutely face planted. Fuck. Okay. Oh, that was the cleanest I've ever done that. Holy shit. Oh god, this is the bit I suck at really bad. Yeah. These snowballs have really weird hitboxes. It's not actually where you think it is, and it really fucks with me. Right, and then left. This gets us to where we need to go. I'll read chat in a sec. Sorry. Just need to get through the snowboarding hell first. He wouldn't want you to grieve for death, and she want you to give Seraph of the Stone Cold Stunner into a pile of lava. Okay. Ooh. Back attack? Pincer. My favorite part about doing these runs is honestly when you get to the like late parts of the game and Tifa is like a fucking world destroyer, and then you get Yuffie's weapon as well, and it's just like ridiculous. Because in the normal speedrun you don't use Yuffie. But there is a Yuffie route being done. I don't know if it's finished yet. But someone has worked out a Yuffie route. It's a few minutes slower, but it could be interesting. So yeah, we went right, left at the junctions because we want to go to a very specific screen. For a very specific materia. This fucking screen. I'm always bad at it. And that specific materia is fucking hard to see as well. But we're nearly there. It's the next part of the Make Tifa Broken build. There it is. Added cut. So we have to do some rejigging here. She doesn't really need enemy skill, but we want it later. So what we'll do, we'll probably take off this for now. And we'll do an exchange. We'll move Death Blow down here. And then do Added Cut. This is the hot springs. Can ignore. You'd normally have to touch it so you can go and fight the Snow Lady and get the Alexander summon, which is obtained in the Great Glacier. We are not after the Alexander summon, so we don't need to do it. Now, I'm still really bad at this place. As a heads up, I suck at this screen. I have no idea why I'm so bad at it, but I am. Also, step count doesn't work on this map because this is considered a world map screen. So now we'll do Death Blow once this death sentence goes off. And you'll see what happens. Okay, so we'll do Fire 2 on all. Didn't do a lot. So she misses the Death Blow, but she does a follow-up. I don't know if Aqualung works on these guys. Oh, it does. It's good. Need to be a little bit careful with these guys. One of the unfortunate things is that Power Souls don't affect limits. So Tifa's limit will not do all the bonus damages. Did I get the right way for once? Fuck, I didn't. There we go. Right. Ribbon. Firing. Or... This is materia situation. Well, the thing is now in the earlier parts of the game, absolutely. Now it doesn't really matter. Because we use Death Blow and not attack. So you can save it here, but if you go into the next room, it gives you the big fucking tutorial that we don't want. So we can save here, but we don't want to go and do all the dialogue in the next screen. So we save there because our good buddy Malboros can appear in the cliff. If your body temperature drops too low here, you collapse and end up back down in the cabin, passed out. You have to climb all the way back up again. There are 3 of these sections. If you fall on the last one, you have to go all the way back. Safe to say, if you fall on any of them, it ends your speedrun. Now, the speedrun route is really optimized. I am not good at it, so I always warm up. Because I don't trust myself to not fuck it up. I don't remember what the KO temperature is. I think it's like 26 or something like that. Yeah. So, we're after another enemy skill that we can get in here. It's from a red materia keeper looking dude called a Silver, and they have a move called Magic Breath. This is not a Silver. Oh, breaking place to warm. Yeah, no, I get it. I was bad at this section too, man. And I still don't do it optimally. There's also a hidden treasure chest in this screen, and it's very good. You have to run off here, through this tunnel, and you get a ribbon. Now, that is... the 2 ribbons we have are the only 2 you can get without morphing. You can do a morph in the final dungeon that gives you... you can basically get infinite, but yeah. Okay, this is the boy we want. He gives one of the best enemy skills in the game, and the last one we'll actually look for. There we go. In the speedrun, you have Tifa punch him once, and then you cast Comet on him, I believe. Also, for people less familiar with Final Fantasy, ribbons protect against all status defects except death. What's Magic Breath do again? It's Fire, Ice, and Lightning AoE element, and it's really strong. That's why we equipped Cloud with that bolt armlet. Because it reduces the damage. Well, he absorbs it. Yuffie already had an ice absorb. And then Tifa has the fire ring, so she takes 0 from it. Okay, so with this one, this boulder, you can kick it. You can actually move while the cutscene is ongoing. It's a lot of MP though, it's 75 MP. So Aqua Lung for things that don't need it. So we kick the boulder, and then while it's rolling, we run back down. And we can actually run out of the screen before the cutscene happens, and it saves a bit of time. That breaks the icicles here, which allows us to spiral around and make our way out. Back attack. was kind of an unnecessary overkill, but I got rid of him. Tifa also has Aqualung, and the benefits of dying to Genova life. And she doesn't have any other uses for her MP, so why not? Warm up again. Play it safe. Okay. We have Elixir. We're gonna get another elixir soon, and then a fire armlet. Okay, so do a quick tent. Save the game in case bad things happen. We have one more climbing section. We've got to beat the icicles, and then we have Schizo. So we can fight Malboros out here. One of the reasons we've been saving more frequently here. Because they be scary. Trying to think of some other neat stuff we can do that won't take too much time. We could do the red submarine instead of the grey one. That's kind of fun. Not many people do that. So, Icicle is weak to gravity magic. So Laser one-shots it, because it does 50% health. You can actually kill the icicle without killing the bats. That's generally how you do it in the speedrun. Sometimes you kill the bats here to make up for if Cloud died or Tifa died on an earlier fight. to like get back on the experience route. You have to kill a couple back groups, or at least one to counterattack, to counter if you die to Materia Keeping, for example. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Trying to finish my food. You have to do at least 3. You only need to do the 4th one if you want the chest on the left side. It will, the one shot won't work if it has odd HP though. Which is fine when they're on full health, but if your Aqualung hits them for an odd amount, it means laser won't kill them, it'll leave them with 1. We'll kill the last one, why not? It only takes like a minute. Get some extra experience. Crap. Alright, that's all of those done. Last elixir. Now we can jump down. You can go and grab the item on the left. I never remember what it is, because you don't get it in the standard run. I think this is something you only really pick up in casual. Oh, it's a speed source. Nice. We can use that. Do a save, and then we'll head back out. Crossing the icicles. Might be an upgrade for Clouders. Alrighty. Is it a better weapons plan? Less growth, but... I don't really use the enhanced sword very often, so it's kind of nice for a change. Because if you look at raw power, the one you can buy from the shop beforehand is better. Oh, same fight again. What's up, Jared? You did miss snowboarding. Not by much, though. Fucking encounter rate. Wow, rude. Oh, the enhanced sword looks kind of cool. I think you'll enjoy the game we're playing tomorrow, Jared. It's Still Wakes the Deep. It's a walking sim horror game based on an oil rig in like the 1980s, I think. Came out last year. Lots of underwatery stuff, especially in the DLC by the looks of it. Thank you for the 70 stream streak as well, dude. That's crazy. Thank you very much. Okay. She has the fire ring, right? Gotta sound like it. We'll save it. Alright, let's go do Schizo. We could heal ourselves by touching the spring there, but it unfortunately removes sadness, and we don't want to do that. Big. Big. Oh, 3 in a row. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I wish my death blows hit like that in speedruns, dude. What the fuck? You already missed one? Yeah, dude, she fucked that up. Okay, whirlwind maze. We could have made her even stronger as well, because we have a hero drink. Which you would normally use in the speedrun, if I remember correctly. You pick it up in the inn in Icicle Inn. No, not in the inn, sorry, in the climber's house. Behind the map. It's a vaccine and a hero drink, I believe. Will we get big shoes? We might. Potential big shoes? Aww. Still a chance. Nice. Aw, no big shoes. So Tifa has to be in your party for this section. If she's not, she forces herself into the party here and it gives you a full heal. But since she's already with us, it doesn't affect it. See? Which works for us because she's in near-death state. GT's just staring at me. Okay, near Bahamut. We'll just do that. We have a decent amount of gil now, so we can buy ethers if we need to. Keep Tifa in low health. And the high wind appears. I have to not fuck up the whirlwind maze now. Ah, fucker. Yeah. He's a bit too slow on the dialogue. I'd appreciate if you could, like, not do that. Well, we may as well get the items out since we have to wait anyway. You can walk while that cutscene is happening, by the way. That's how we were so far along. We were already walking. But the inputs for that one are a bit weird. We're already walking. Looking forward to playing Walking again. Not looking forward to Bottoms, which is upcoming. Two, three, 4, 5. So I'm thinking the edge of the obscure. I don't know what's obscure. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they release content we want to do, right? How it is. Okay, so this boss is about to get fucked up. This boss is gonna go how previous Genova should have gone. Now, okay, here we go. So we can get a free one in? There we go. That's how I was meant to go. Yeah. So we give it to Red, just because he's the closest, basically. MP Turbo. Save point. One, two, three, 4, 5. You can go earlier than that, but I am not confident with that wind. That one has fucked me over so many times. So the truck on the right is actually the same truck you escaped Shinra headquarters in, just an older model. A 3-wheeler thing. Cloud shrugs. Sephiroth talks. As soon as we get control, we're going to talk to Tifa. Now we're finding out the truth about Cloud. Or not Cloud. Get a cool cutscene coming up soon too. Actually, a couple of cool cutscenes. Okay, so if we want to keep this in one VOD, we have 3 hours and 45 minutes to finish the game. That's probably going to be a bit tight, but I think we can do it. We talk to Sephiroth, then we talk to Tifa. Okay. Lots of dialogue to mash through here. Also some flashing lights, so you're sensitive to that. Be a bit careful here. Nothing as bad as the one in Calm earlier, but still. Zack. It's just a bunch of dialogue again. Probably like 5 minutes or so of dialogue mashing now. So, yeah, it's cool. Part of this was actually reference to the fucking, like, rom-com slash harem manga I read a while back. She just starts spouting the fucking soldier, like, number tattoo bullshit that her sister didn't give her a tattoo because she wasn't worthy. And she brings it up with her sister and she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was really fucking funny. I was not expecting it from, like, a current manga. I'll see if I can find the panel. Some of the best cutscenes coming up there. So, random fact that a lot of people don't realise, the Sephiroth we're about to see is actually the first time in the present part of the game, like not in the flashback, where you see the real Sephiroth. Because the one that you've been fighting and chasing through the whole game isn't actually Sephiroth. There's gonna be a lot of flashing lights again in this section. Okay. This is a lot of dialogue. Okay. Flashing lights. So much dialogue, but at least we get good music. And when we have good music at the time, I don't feel the need to talk all the time, which means I can rest my voice a little. There he is, the real Sephiroth. Missing his lower half. For reasons that become apparent later. There we go. Cool cutscene. Time for the Omega jiggle physics. Well, we're nearly through the dialogue mashing, and we actually get to play the game again. Basically, a week of time has passed when she wakes up in a sec, so... Oh, more crazy flashing lights. Suppose I can open the windows or the curtains and check out the fireworks. Yeah, go up in like an hour or so. Ugh. Alright. This VOD is going to take a while to upload with how big it is. Gameplay time? Almost. Almost gameplay time. You can actually get caught on the wall here, and it's really fucky to deal with. There's Meteor. And then Shinra decides that, you know what we need? We need to execute you. Because this is somehow your fault and it's going to help with morale. The people. And justify us shooting lots of things. So we give... Shit, let me delete that. Oh, that's fine. We'll move Tifa's to Barrett. We need to change his gear. Does he have a weapon that has more slots? Drill arm. Oh wait, he is long range because of Tifa's material. Alright, we go through that cutscene, save it. Now the next section shouldn't be too long. You should be able to get through a lot of it quite quickly. I really don't want to have to like edit this to speed up part of it or cut part of it out, so... Well, I could maybe remove some AFK breaks and stuff to save some time if I need. Alright. This section confused the shit out of me as a kid. Really confused me, in fact. Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. Magic breath. You can actually run away from that fight and the guys just disappear. Like, that's the speedrun strat. But we can kill it, why not? They have families, not anymore they don't. Kill them too? I see, I see. So make it so they're still together. We're doing a service, we'd be helping, right? Yes. Seven. Okay, so we're about 2 hours and 20 minutes ahead of pace, which puts us at like 12.5 hours at the moment. Which is still too long, but still time. We can go and get Tifa's broken accessory after we do June on 2. I'm excited to pick that up. Such a cool cutscene, dude. The speedrun actually skips half of these cutscenes as well. Okay. So this section here is actually like different if you get Yuffie. Basically you bump into Yuffie as a reporter if you pick her up, but if you don't, you just carry on going on that screen. Still fucking alive, really? Yeah, there's Yuffie. Nah, I'll deal with it. These guys are too dangerous without my 18. Take too long to kill. Hello, Sapphire Weapon. What are we doing? Okay, she should still be good with material, right? Can I have a turn, please? See what I mean? They took a magic breath and an aqua lung. And they're still alive. Fucking stupid. Second class soldiers then. They are a tough enemy. Yeah, soldier first are a pain in the ass, but you only fight them in like one area. Also, by the time you get to soldier first, you kind of hit really hard. So it's alright. Yeah, soldier first are in, on the way up the cannon in Midgar. Thirds are in Shinra headquarters on the Disc 1. Seconds are here, and then firsts are in Return to Midgar. They're only on a couple screens, basically. In the name of going fast, we are going to lose the slap fight, because it is quicker. Plus we usually win it, so... make a change. Alrighty. Find down the cannon. Well, I don't think you get anything. You don't get anything though. But it's just quicker to lose it. When the sprite is upscaled this much to Scarlet, she has like a mean pink eye in her right eye. Right. Bit more dialogue. And you do a big shot, and then Tifa leaves the party for a little bit while we do some other stuff. Yuffie gets motion sickness, so she's dying right now. And there's Sid, or Ath Bestie, as he's called. Okay, talk to Red. I forgot what the order was. It's Red and then the pilot, I think. Because if you talk to Sid, it's actually quite a long dialogue. So you don't want to do that. Not in this case. Okay, talk to this guy. Party will have Red and Sid. There's no point in doing any setup stuff yet. What we can check though is Tifa's first materia. Oh, okay, just on Barrett now. Yeah, okay. We're good. Okay. Alright, time to fly the high wind to medium. And we fly diagonally, because it's faster. So we need to get the curse ring, because it's the best accessory in the game. So we go into this shop. We interact with a door. She says, I wonder if it's locked. This triggers the ability for us to pick something up. Get the beat up useless old key. Then go back in. Go to the door at the back. Try the key. And the key breaks. Guy catches you. And then you tell the truth. Then he laughs and they actually just painted a door on the wall. It's not actually a door. But to apologize for surprising you, he gives you the cursed ring. What are we doing for money? Oh, plenty. 69,000, nice. Alright, material shop. The wall was kind of cool, yeah. That's how you get the cursed ring. Yeah. We need to get to make this next section quicker. We need to get down to like 4,000-ish gil. So awesome. Need to go down that much gil. It's so you can cheese an upcoming thing to save a bunch of time. You'll see it shortly. Basically the next section. Also, if you talk to Cloud here a few times when he's in his wheelchair, he references Xenogears. Because the plot for Xenogears was the original plot for FF7, but it was considered to be too dark and became its own game. Okay. Push through. Nearly 9 hours into the run. Not doing too bad. Basically, this is just the dialogue, and then Tifa says she's going to stay with Cloud, stay by his side, see if it helps him. He wants to take care of Cloud, basically. She's being good, which is good because she spent the entire game fucking lying to him up to this point. So now we vote Sid to be the leader. Or Ath Bestie, as he is known in this one. This gives us our first indication of who Kate Sith actually is. Oh, so you know it's Sid, exactly, yeah. And totally not because there was a character limit. Absolutely serious. Still going? Yep. Gotta finish the run. Or the gentle jog, I suppose. Okay. "50 minutes until 2026. How much of this section can we get done?" Slightly smaller. True. Right. Alright, we should be good. We're gonna do something stupid that the speedrun does, so... In fact, to do it, we actually have to change our armor a little bit. Right. Actually, I'm gonna put that on now so I don't forget about it. Fuck. It's the landing. If you stick really to the right, you can run past him and not have to talk to him. This saves a little bit. Okay, so normally you do this correctly and win and get the huge materia. Okay. So yeah, we win, we get the Phoenix, we get the huge materia. In this one, we are going to do something a little different. Basically, we don't need the huge materia. So... we don't need the Phoenix, we don't need the huge materia. So, what we do is this. We burn all our money, so it triggers the boss fight because we can't pay anymore. And then we... And now you can never enter Fort Condor again. Which means you can't buy all materials. Okay. There we go. Quickest way out. No Phoenix, but no dialogue. Takes quite a bit of time, actually. Put you all on 1 health. And now we do that. We can change the equipment back. One done. Now we're heading to Corel. Do a save just in case something goes wrong. Well, there is a save point close to this. Yes, it's front row. So, to go towards the Corel reactor now. Nearly. God, Sid runs like such a fucking idiot. Crazy that it was only a few hours ago that we were here for the first time. May as well, we have plenty of tents. Alrighty. Here we go. Wow, I got attacked by these guys before I fucking made it to the guards. Damn. So close. I was confused because I was like, wait, I swear they have an animation when you fight them. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There goes the train. Okay. Train time. I suck at this bit. Come on. Because when you do it properly, you can do it in like 10 seconds, but I never really learnt it properly. It's fine. We did it, regardless. It was a bit weaker than I was expecting. I guess he doesn't have as much magic as I would normally have. The fuck is it? Where is it? There it is. Fuck is still alive. Okay, there we go. It's close. It's because he doesn't have the wizard bracelet on, I guess. Alright. That was a pretty clean train. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yo, Joe. How's the world record comment? I don't know if we're gonna get it, dude. But we're doing pretty good. Not too bad. 9 hours and 15 minutes so far. We're doing alright. I have to settle for second place. Yeah, it's true. Close, though. Close. Close second. I was going to try and do the menu skip there, but it can soft lock you and I don't want to have to redo the trains. I'd rather just apply the tracks again. Find the newest skip in this run. Skip that rewinds 4 hours of time. Yeah, I just need to invent time travel. Actually Tony Stark right now, dude. People don't know. An alcoholic? No, not that part, thankfully. I don't drink, so... I don't have that part nailed, unfortunately. Alright, ultimate weapon can be a bit fucky if you mess up, so... Not quite. It's still 2025 here. You can get the item while we're here. You take it and you try and leave. And then he catches you, he's like, wait, did you take something? Like, yep, I did. Yeah, still half an hour. We are doing pretty well though, to be fair, for time. We may have a shot at doing it in under the VOD time limit. Yeah, we have 2 hours and 40 minutes until we hit the limit. Good, we're fine. Nice. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'll take it. I'll take it. I was just fucking around. I didn't realize I'd actually get it. I think the steal rate's quite low. So in terms of what we've got left to do, we've got Clouds Pass, Underwater Reactor, Quick Trip to the Gelnica, and then picking up the Key of the Ancients and stuff. Rocket Town, Diamond Weapon, Midgar, Northern Cave. Ooh, yeah, this could be tight. Problem is that this section you can't speed up. Like, you just have to sit through this. Dialogue meshing. Oh, so much dialogue. Fucking pants are falling down too. Ugh. I'm sliding in my chair gradually. And they're like sticking to the chair a bit, so it's just like gradually fucking wedging myself for the last 3 hours. Nibelheim. Okay. First step. I think this is like, what, 15 minutes or so? Hey, Luther, what's up? And if you're leaving the yeah, we're good, dude. Can't speak for everyone, but I'm good. Just chilling with some FF7. Pretty good way to herald in the new year. Thank you, man. Happy New Year to you too. Almost New Year here. Getting close. Yeah. Hope you have a good upcoming year, dude. Yeah, we got 20 minutes left. You know. He's streaming for 11.5 hours. Holy shit. Yeah. But yeah, basically this is us piecing together Cloud's actual self. But it's essentially just a really long talking section, which isn't great for going fast, but we can't do anything about it. This is one of Tifa's memories. It's the day that her mum died. And she did something reckless and Cloud tried to protect her and then got blamed for it. Yeah. It's not really much to talk about at this point, to be honest, guys. We just have to get through it. When we get to the gameplay again, there's no more giant cutscenes. There's one, like, big dialogue before the final section of the game. But we will push through. So we've got plenty of time. I probably won't do the whole of the Gelner cut. I think I'll skip the Turk fight. I'm just going to grab 2x cut, Conformer, Heaven's Cloud, and then just leave. There's no need to go through those guys. I don't want to get Hades or anything. But yeah, essentially everything we want is in that room. Like, we could, in theory, pick up Hades, but yeah, we would have to defeat the Turks for it. Which isn't hard, per se, it's just unnecessary. You can probably hear the fireworks now, huh? Those are really close, though. That's like someone's garden just behind where we live. Nice. It's gonna get really loud soon, though. Alright, how are we looking? Alright, that's that section done. Now we have to go back to Nibelheim and see what actually happened. Back to Nibelheim. So this time, last year, we were doing the Omega DLC in Mass Effect 3. When it was New Year. And we finished the plat for Mass Effect on like January 7th or something, I think. It was quite early in the year. How hard was Smithy's plat? The plat isn't too bad. There is a lot of missable shit. It was the additional things of doing it on Insanity that made it really fucking hard. So... Okay, yeah, no worries. Probably. I'm glad my noise isolation is filtering out the fucking loud people outside. Fireworks are fine, but people with their stupid fucking horns and shit are really annoying. You can hear it a bit. She doesn't? Is she just curious? Itchy's asleep. Because Itchy doesn't care about fireworks either. So we're still at least like... So we're like 2.5 hours, 2 hours 40 clear of our run with Ath, which is puts the finish time about 12 hours 20. I think. We need to bring it down a bit more. This is all auto-scrolling, I think. This is the last P break in the speedrun. Oh man, the dungeon on Saturday and only walking is gonna suck so hard. It might be the point where we have to break the rules. But I have hope for the new system. I'm actually tempted to test it on my main first so I don't have to rewalk the whole fucking thing if it doesn't work. Although realistically, if it doesn't work, I can just run it. I allow myself shortcuts in dungeons anyway if I die, so like it's in the rules. I don't know if I'll have time to test it, man. I've got stream today, then I've got to sleep and then stream again tomorrow and then Friday as well. So with being like Iron Mon, I don't know if I have much time. I might be able to slip it in the morning though. Like I think Friday morning, I could probably do it. The problem with testing it though is I have to do it synced with trusts, so it's like it takes a bit longer. Like I can't just unsync and one-shot everything. Nearly out of the flashback. Nearly there. Don't forget to talk to Cloud. People get crazy with the fireworks already, dude, and it's like 5-6 minutes yet. Like, just fucking wait. Jesus. Alrighty, now we can do the menuing. Carry on with the game. I think the problem with gaining time over my other playthrough, the one we did with Ath last year now, is that we were trying to finish up on a certain day. So for the last stream, I like hauled ass. So beating it might be like, well, gaining more time, right? Beating it's easy. We're like 3 hours ahead. Hopefully. But gaining even more time to make it comfier is pushing it. Alright. Okay. We did, we got Cloud back, yeah. So now it's underwater reactor. If we had a bit more time, I would do the red submarine. Unfortunately, I don't know how close that would make us cut it. So, if we do another playthrough, we will do red sub. Because red sub does take a bit longer. It is funny though. The cutscenes with it are really amusing. Jazzy, can you hear? I don't know if you're listening or not. Wants to reach it. They're launching like crazy, but it's still not technically new yet. Yeah. It's not 12 yet. It's almost 12. Okay, now it's New Year. There we go. Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you, Nock. Thank you. 16 hours? Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, Joe. Congrats again on winning the marbles tournament earlier. It was very exciting. Yeah, the fireworks from here really are crazy. It's not easy for me to show them to you, unfortunately, but I'll find the old video I have. Happy New Year, Spencer, dude. Hope you're well. If we can knock out Underwater Reactor before the 10-hour mark of this VOD, I think we have a shot. Because the long bit, unless we skip it, is Return to Midgard. We have to fight a few bosses. We can skip a lot of it if we want to, but I don't really want to. We haven't skipped any other bosses, so. Except like optional ones. Whereas the Midgard one is actually like a massive story skip. We can get limits on both Cloud and Yuffie. For a diamond weapon, that would be pretty fucking pog. Good. Happy New Year, Sky. Oh, this fucking bridge. Wait, is that counterattack and the one that gets AP? Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the lurks, guy. Get some rest. Alright, let's save it just in case we get fucking double lapis. Because even in casual runs it can kill you. So if you wait until he walks away, you can turn this into one fight instead of two. Alrighty. Wow, grenades so useful at this point. Water resistance, I guess. Okay, we'll go to the next screen. I think we have a few left, so what we'll do is we'll... Actually, let me check my MP before I use something. No need to Mega Elixir, we're doing fine. The speedrun killer. Kantiyama. Everyone's favorite. Bitch. That was the fucking cleanest carry armor kill ever, dude. Holy shit. That's a really good weapon for Tifa, but it's not as good as Power Sword. This? Oh, the scimitar. Which is a spear, confusingly. And it's called the Dragon Crescent Blade in Japanese, but the scimitar in English. Completely different things, but, you know. Alright. Not going too badly. Wonderful. That's a loud firework. Jesus Christ. Should save it in case I fuck something up. Those are the guys you do the parade with in Judong and the demonstration thing. It's those guys. If you choose to fight them, the battle music is the Rufus like parade. Fuck, hit the wrong button. Damn it. Wasn't too much time lost. Done. Easy. So what you do to get the red submarine is you fail that mission by blowing up your sub. You wash up on the beach in Junon and have to run back to the reactor and then fight some guards, and then you can get the red sub. And it does actually have a red model versus the grey one here. There's a red tub 3. Well, I mean, appearance-wise, I prefer red to grey. So, yeah, kind of. Get in the fucking sub. Alright, where's big, green, and ugly? He's gonna be sitting on top of the fucking Gelnica, isn't he? Charles. Okay, so we have to pick up a few items first. Oh, we have to pick up this at least. We don't need anything else. But we're gonna go to the sunken Gelnica. Let's pick up some stuff. We essentially need that to progress the story, but not yet. We've got a couple other things to do first, but we can pick it up early. This is the wrong section. We'll go on the overworld and then dive back down. Takes a bit longer because of loading, but... it's fine unless we land on big, green, and ugly, of course. Oh, he's not there this time. He might be when we come back out, though. Okay, so this is the Gelnica. This place is fucking dangerous. To word it mildly. So, yeah, oh yeah, dude, this place is bad. One of the enemies here is actually a boss in one of the FF14 dungeons. In, Ancient Jazz Place. You know the first boss after you get off the whale? Come on. The Unknown. Yeah. These creatures are called Unknown 1 through 3. The one that you see there is Unknown 1. You might see him, if we get lucky, because he's one of the ones that isn't a piece of shit to fight. Yeah, there he is. Ah ha ha ha, it begins. Yep, it is the best weapon in the game. Well, maybe. Yeah, that's bad. That's why it's bad. Yeah, those things fucking suck. Oh, come on. That's like the frame we leave. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's okay. It's you. Okay. We're free. We didn't game over this time. Because, man, it's fucking easy to game over here. Yeah, Big Green isn't here. And we'll go on the surface, so it doesn't matter if he is anywhere. Alright, so it tells you to go to Junon Airport so you can see where the huge materia is going, or you can stop it. You don't actually need to do that. It's an optional cutscene. You can just fly straight to Rocket Town and skip it. Okay, we have to have Sid in our party here. But not just yet. We just have to swap him in a bit. Push. Much left of the game, folks. Bad ATB though on that one. What we can do, since Yuffie's now basically a physical attacker that has that just has some enemy skills, we can give her the other curse ring that we somehow managed to steal while trying to survive Ultimate Weapon. You can actually beat just Rude with like a Deathblow and Tifa and clear it, but you can Magic Breath as well. The fact that Rude survives being that close to a rocket launch is probably one of the most impressive things in this game. Just a bunch more dialogue to bash through. Alrighty. Dude, this is gonna be really close. I think, hopefully I'm overestimating it, but it does seem like it's gonna be super close. We're gonna skip getting the huge materia, because it saves time. We don't need it anyway. So yeah, you can get it if you want to get everything, and you want to keep doing master materia, where you master one of everything and trade it for a master materia, like a master magic, command, or summon. But we aren't doing that, so we can ignore it. Sid will remind us, but you don't have to do it. You can ignore it. You're gonna save Sid, and then Cosmo Canyon, and then City of the Ancients. Okay. The escape pod, it looks like it's gonna fall apart, but you know, apparently it works. Even though, yeah, it does look like it's like 80% rust. Now time to make Meteor angry. Yeah. There you go. Meteor is angrier. Yeah. Alright. After the yapping, it's Cosmo Canyon time again. Let's see Bugenhagen. See if he has any ideas. He's technically like the smartest person on the planet. We might do one more shop before the final dungeon. In fact, we might do it now. Because we have to go to Cosmo Canyon anyway. So... it's a small detour while we're there. I wonder what happens to the buggy. Yeah, I don't know how many I have, so... I want to get the most out of Tifa. Used to a farm upstate. They just shoot the buggy. Last time you'll hear this music, guys. The rebirth version of this made me cry. Now we'll swap out. When we get out of here, we'll swap Yuffie in. Get rid of Sid, bring in Yuffie. We already had to use Sid for the rocket section. In the speedrun, Tifa, Cloud, Sid would be your final team. Because you don't get Yuffie. We have one of the 4. Although we can pick up another one. We did get a second one. Okay. Making pretty good time. It's still going to be really close. God damn, am I going to try? Right. Deal with part of that now.
Alright, listen, you
Yeah, Borg. Thank you for the 41 months, son. Nice to see you, man. Happy New Year. This is how late I have to stream to hang out with Borg. How you been? Yeah, not too bad, dude. Not too bad. How about you? More full game streams, dude. I'd be so fucking tired. I don't think there are many full games I can complete, like, at this pace, though. So the thing is, because we always play massive RPGs, it kind of restricts it unless I learn speedruns. Wait, what's the hype train? Why did we get a hype train? Oh, did Borg trigger it with his sub? Oh, okay. Cool. Have they made triggering hype trains easier? Do you reckon it's because it's New Year's Eve / New Year's Day? Do you reckon they're making it simpler for people to trigger?
Alright, listen, you see what?
Holy fucking shit, Borg. Jesus. That'll be why. Thank you for gifting 20 subs, Borg. To Kitsuki, Artsfox, Seni, Demon Shah, DJ Eldritch, Ginga, Intel Rush, something in a script that I can't read, Raccoon Seer, Omni, Iced Estes, Adam Abyssal, Delmar, Domitas, Calopatic, Illuminated Dark? Yeah. Gunjito, Anna, Seven Souls, Dead Space Scanners, and one hell of a number name. Damn, Borg. Yeah, some things never change. Damn, dude, thank you so much. Holy shit. That's very generous of you, sir. About to beat our last record. Keep up the support.
Alright, listen, you see what?
What's my record? Oh, is it like Hype Train record or what? I think the record is Neuro's, right?
Alright, listen,
Doesn't it Vidal / Neuro that have the Hype Train world record? Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Alison Spencer. Thank you for subbing for 6 months, Noct. Enjoy your golden controller. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. This is very kind of you all. All-time record shattered. Nice. Lots of C words today. Still plenty more to come. For people that don't know, the C word soundbite is thanks to Joe during an FF7 run, actually. Level
Alright,
6,
listen,
yeah,
you
damn,
C
dude.
word.
That's crazy. Because they used to be,
Alright, listen, you C
in the
word.
early Hype Train days, weren't they capped at 5, and now they're just infinite?
Alright, listen, you C word. Alright, listen, you C word.
So many C words. It's not the bad C word, it just means community. It's just to bait people.
Alright, listen, you C word.
Level 6, damn, dude.
Alright, listen, you C word.
C word is C-man, it's true.
Alright, listen, you C word.
Yo, holy shit, Joe. Damn, dude, thank you. Thank you for gifting 5 subs, Joe, to Parixona, Trillhouse, J-Dot, Prodigy, and Brother
Alright,
Cakes.
listen, you C word.
I could go for a cake. I want in on the fun, too. That's fair, that's fair. Thank you very much, guys. It's very kind of you all.
Alright, listen, you C word.
2025 was one hell of a year for my streams. Probably the most fun year I had. Which is impressive considering I nearly quit.
Alright, listen, you C word.
Alright, it's boss time. Unfortunately, this boss is a bit of hurry up and wait, because we can't really do much. All because I wasn't around.
Alright,
No,
listen, you
that would have
see
made
what-
it much better, dude.
Throwing my hat in.
One of the
Alright,
good
listen,
things of the pandemic, right, was everyone got to hang out. Although I think actually now, I think my average views these days are actually higher than they were at pandemic peak, which is something I wasn't
Alright, listen, you C word.
sure we could ever achieve. But we did.
Alright, listen, you
Back
C
to
word.
full time. Yeah, even more. 6 days a week, we've never streamed that much for like extended periods. Even Tomb Raider, we only did 5 days.
Alright, listen, you C word.
Although this year we were 4, right? We were 4 days until we started only walking, which made the
Alright,
5th.
listen, you C word.
And now we have 2 days of walking, which will change into the which will change into zone lock.
Alright, listen, you C word.
Alright. Yo, Spencer.
Alright, listen.
Thank you for gifting another sub, dude. Thank you to Kingsbarium. Level 7, damn, dude. Fucking hype emo. Level 7. Two levels higher than our best. Crazy. You reckon? Yeah, that's not the one I expected. Alright. I'm gonna go land next to Midgar. A tent. Save. And then, while we wait the diamond, I'm gonna go for this. Back. Okay, nothing exploded while I wasn't here. Dude, I was holding that P in for hours. Huzzah. Okay, here we go, diamond weapon. So diamond weapon's core won't open unless you hit him with either 2 summons or 2 limits. This was not optimal, but we also didn't change our battle speed. But we should be fine. Okay, done. Easy. So long, hype train. You were good. Level 7. Thank you very much, guys. That's awesome. Enjoy your rewards, guys. They should be coming out soon. Could be worse, 2K apartments and clouds are correct. Yeah, we do, the way you do diamond weapon is very precise in the speedrun, but we're a lot stronger than you are at this point in the speedrun. What do we get? Holy fucking shit! Ah! How am I gonna read this? Holy fuck, Borg! Dear God, dude.
Alright, listen, you see
Alright, hold on, I gotta read this. At least I've got a cutscene. Borg, thank you for gifting 50 tier 1 subs. 517 total. There's Severian, BeesDK, Con11201, Izet, Clownhay, Loco Tacosaurus, Elam Alvain, Kefkiroth, that's a cool name. Comet Cruiser 001, Chillis 16, Queen Wheel, Ikwolf 310, Alescalia Rain, sorry. Wooden Rock AoE, Tothale, Zenri, Nor Mac Albizi 55, I can't see the last number. Darian Chiba 174, Crimson Avix, Sarah Uwu, Kane Flankers, Slackery, Zagmoth, Amazing Spam, NS Man,
Alright, listen, you see.
Shy Guy Massacre, Vabra, The Miss Yamato, Exari, Mysterious Spote, something in a script, Trafalgar D25, Philus, Wolfen Heat, Chaz Greymane, Shooty McT, ZG Minor, Septum 2, Quantum Ran, John Wallstrain, Sergeant Sausage TTV, nice name, Mosquito, less nice name, Titus Towers, Kless 44, Double McPounder, Wolf Guy, Andover Liam, and Something Smart.
Alright, listen, you see.
Damn, dude, thank you so much, holy shit. And Bitso. Which got skipped because Roboto did it too quickly.
Alright, listen, you see.
I didn't get to see my hype training though. Oh, there we go, no, it appeared now. It was delayed. There you go. Thank you very much, dude. This is incredibly generous of you.
Alright, listen, you see.
Holy shit. I think we might be hearing C words for most of the rest of the run.
Alright, listen.
Yo, that's a cool, what's that? The goose. The gritty goose. And behold this. Honk shoe. Some of the hype training emotes these days are actually quite good.
Alright, listen, you see what.
Oh, you have a lot, Spencer, damn. How many do I have? I gotta mash through dialogue though, so I can't check too much.
Alright, listen, you see what.
I know.
Alright, listen, you see what.
Can I fit all these? Or is it gonna
Alright,
hit the
listen,
character
you see
limit?
what.
Okay, there we go. There you go. There's my hype emote. Kinda cool, the gun that fires out, it blows out the surrounding windows, yeah. It's because of the recoil, right?
Alright, listen, you see what.
Like, it's kind of surprising that Shinra headquarters didn't fall over. Be lots of C words, guys. Alright,
Listen,
Northern
you see
Cave.
what. Alright, listen, you see what.
So many C words. Damn, dude, boy, we got 517 subs over the years, dude. That's
Alright,
fucking
listen, you
crazy.
see what.
That's a diamond weapon. The plants don't need bodyguards invent either mech or kaiju with biological guns.
Alright, listen, you see
It's pretty, it's true, right? It's like, you know, it's like, I need protection. You know what I need? Gun.
Alright, listen, you see what. Alright, listen, you see what.
So if you run here, you can skip all of Midgar and skip to this fight. There's actually an invisible cloud model on this screen. You just have to trigger the point. The problem with doing this skip is it breaks the music for the last disc unless you reset. But it does skip the Turks refight, all of the re-entry to Midgar, Proud Clod, climbing the cannon.
Alright,
It does,
listen, you
however,
see
mean you miss the mistyle that you get here, which we quite like.
Alright, listen, you see what.
Yeah, terrible last fight. It's really easy in this, but yeah, it's not like an interesting fight.
Alright, listen, you see what.
Okay.
Alright, listen, you see what.
Proud Claude, when you fight him at the end of the special battle arena, is much worse. But the one in Midgar's not too bad. An hour and 13 minutes to beat the game. I mean, it's feasible. There is a lot of dialogue still, but I think we can push it. It's going to be close, but I think we've got a good chance.
Alright, listen, you
I'm not giving up. We're going to finish the game regardless. It's just when we finish it. It's now 1 AM.
Alright, listen, you see what. Alright, listen, you see what.
Okay.
Alright, listen, you see what.
I like this track.
Alright, listen, you see what. Alright, listen, you see what. Alright, listen, you see what.
Okay, we're good.
Alright, listen, you see what.
No Vincent, because we didn't get him. Kind of glad we didn't. Would have been like another 20 minutes or so at least.
Alright, listen, you see what. Alright, listen, you see what. Alright, listen, you see what. Alright, listen, you see what.
Okay, let's do a save. This place isn't too dangerous, but there are still some scary things, so...
Alright, listen, you see what.
Let's go.
Alright, listen, you see what. Alright, listen, you see what.
Oh boy. Not a good start. Yeah, I never remember this place.
Listen, you see what. Alright, listen, you see what. Alright, listen, you see what.
There we go. Encounter rate's a bit high here though. The fights don't take long, it's just... Okay, so the way we do it here, if I remember, is we go off here, jump on here, it collapses, and then we go over here. Get a fight, apparently. Pincer? Going back to it. Good counterattack. Not too bad so far. We're ignoring the chest because we don't need anything. We are good for items. Oh, the C words have stopped. There's a lot of C words. Go on, Tifa, kill it. Boss coming up. They're getting low on tense, but there aren't many save points left in the game, so we'll be fine. Really? Oh, whatever. So, if you do every other Turks battle, so the Gongaga one, the main ones, and then the optional one in the Gelnica as well, if you do all of them, you can flee from this fight. You don't have to do it. You can just decide that you don't want to fight and they walk away. However, we didn't. We skipped the Gelnica one, even though it was in the next room. So, we cannot do that. Okay. You don't about this, like, yeah, we are paid enough for that, yeah, pretty much. This one, you just have to defeat one of them, and then they leave, so... That's why we tunnel visioned Elena then. Motherfucker. Can you not do that, please? Shit. Not great. Safe. The dangers of fucking power swording with Confuse. It's so fucking scary. That was Monko. That was close. Yeah, a little bit. I'd be lying if I wasn't shitting myself quite a lot then. I think 8 is all we go through, right? Yeah, it is 8. Destroyer of all things, pretty much, yeah. Alright, Proud Claude. After this, we get our misstyle. Alright, so if you want to get AP and experience from this, you have to kill the armor. Which isn't that bad. Hey, Dom. Supposed to be an anti-weapon. It's pretty cool in Remake. It's like an optional boss at the end of the Super Boss game. Hey, Dom, enjoy it. Wow, it's still alive? Okay, there we go. Cloud's second best weapon in the game. Ragnarok. 3 sets of imp slots. 98 attack, or 96. People are getting stronger. Up your way? I'm good, man. I'm good. Surprising, considering how long we've been doing this. Hydrate? No. I can't, man. Maybe when I get a cutscene. Alright, misstyle. Get rid of... It's kind of... Oh yeah, luck plus. Doesn't need it anymore. Happy New Year to you too, buddy. Oh, big tank. So, Tifa can no longer miss death blows. Actually, hang on. I guess it's not Cure 3 yet. Yeah. The class will come back in like an hour and a half. I will probably be done by then, hopefully. We might be in the credits. Why did she lose her sadness? Yeah. Might fight a soldier first. We'll see. Yep, there we go. Soldier first. Oh, quad nines. I wonder if we'll fight the big cannon thing. He only spawns in these screens, so yeah, guess not. Okay, Hojo fight. Disc 3 after this. Well, Disc 3 after this and some cutscenes. This is basically Sephiroth. Well, Hojo revealing that Sephiroth is his son. That he offered his unborn child to the experiment for the Genova project. A lot of fucked up shit that he did. Starting to think Hojo is terrible, but you know he might be. You might be onto something. One down. So the thing we're doing there is we're weight tricking. That's how we're getting all these extra turns. It's like I wouldn't say it's an advanced speedrun thing, but getting good at it is kind of tricky. And it's really hard to explain how it works. But you effectively get double the turns. Okay, good. Alright. Now it's just a shitload of cutscenes until disc 3. The mash. Mash. Dude, this is gonna be really close. It's gonna depend on how climbing down works, how well it goes. It's time for Cloud and Tifa to do it under the high wind. Not a joke either. Vampire Tifa, the fangs. Ant. Okay. My first ever speedrun of FF7 only finished like 20 minutes ago. And this wasn't even a speedrun, and we're not that far behind, which is crazy. I was so fucking tired after that as well. It was like 3 AM when that ended. Alrighty. Yeah. About to start disc 3. Okay. This is a bit longer for us than the speedrun because we have Yuffie. Obviously, she's not here for the normal run of this game. Okay. Here we go. Alright. End of disc 2. Hopefully the recording stays up. Sometimes it gets fucky when we change discs, so yeah, okay, good. Alright. Time for one of my favorite tracks in the game. Here we go. Northern Cave. I'm trying to do something here. Good. Wonderful. We're not gonna loot anything. Because we don't need anything. We'll kill whatever gets in our way, but other than that. Although these guys aren't worth fighting. What are our levels actually? Okay. But watch out for level 5 death. We're okay. One of my favorite things is in new threat mod, you can turn off normal encounter music, so you just get the zone music for everywhere you fight. It's like what I do in 14 as well, because I don't have battle music on. But I fucking love climbing down here with just this music playing. I can't wait for the Part 3 remix. We're not doing the speedrun split here. Just doing it normally. Alright. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Left. If you do the save point glitch thing here, like the save crystal glitch, you get to skip all this dialogue after picking which direction you go. Probably gonna kill her, to be honest. Oh, she lived. Yeah, it's not quite enough for 2 high pots. Alrighty. Fucking slow ass fight, hurry up! What places to be? Why are there clowns in the northern cave? Wow, that didn't take long. Okay, I can use another high pot now. Endgame dungeon encounter routes, am I right? We're getting there. Just gotta keep Tifa in like high caution HP basically. Wow. That's the exact same spot I got it before. least we're getting a lot of experience on the way down, right? Okay. Not ideal, but it's fine. We have enough damage anyway, so we should be alright. Save it in a different slot, see how it compares. Okay. 4 hours, 20 minutes faster. It's pretty good. Yeah. Alright. Final descent, guys. It's time for the final boss rush. And some banger music. Here we go. Let's do this. One fight. Alright. I'm gonna kill this guy. But yeah, genomics is great. Okay, Pandora's box. Okay, the enrage mechanic. Well, not the enrage mechanic, but the LB3 move in through. Keep topped up down here. Because there's some nasty shit on the way down this bit. Like him. He is nasty shit. Oh yeah, Iron Giant, yeah. It's the only place you can fight him. He's kind of an asshole. As you can see. The good thing is it's gradually whittling Tifa down to low health. Wow, fucking hell, 3. Normal management. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, one screen down. You know, speedrun gets no fights here. It's a final descent minute. Okay, let's do it. Okay, final boss rush. First of 4. Although the last one's kind of like a token boss. Let's do this. Genova Synthesis. Genova Absolute. Hey, welcome back, Joe. Such a good track, dude. Ow. This boss is gonna die so fast. Okay, one down. Who is a teacher? He is. Jazzy was a teacher for years as well, a few years before we met. She stopped the year that I moved here. Jazzy was a special ed teacher. So if you just go with 3 people, you don't have to do the stupid platform swapping crap. Okay. Boss 2. Best boss theme in the game. This isn't ideal holding the teeth at this one. Tifa, please. Fucking missed. I was trying to get her into yellow. There we go. Alright. The technical final boss in terms of like, this is the true final boss, even though there is one after it. One of the most iconic tracks in video games. Is he gonna cast wall straight away? Fuck, he's a bit too slow. It's fine. Miss Tifa, Miss Tifa, Miss Tifa, Miss Tifa. Okay, it's on cloud, it's fine. Good. Wonderful. Fine. Good. Quad 9s. Alright. Just the last one, guys. We are going to make it in time for the VOD, but we won't be able to keep the credits in it. We might get the final cutscene in, but it will be close. Because for people that don't know, unless you get special permissions, YouTube has a 12-hour video length limit, and this is currently 11:44. So safe as dead. Just shirtless Sephi in our minds now. Right, but yeah, it was probably was. I mean, there's a few translation errors like that in what's it called? 7. Like Midgardsolim is meant to be Midgardsormr, for example. I mean, her name is Eris. No, it's not. We went over that when we did the guard skip as well. Because guard skip was fun because it disproved a lot of theories that people had about it. Who'd have thought that a speedrun trick would disprove something? I mean, we knew it anyway, especially with like Kingdom Hearts and shit. But like, Jesus, dude. Some people were so butthurt about that. Like, it's just a name, dude. You can still call her that. You could be wrong. It's okay. It's okay. You don't always have to be right. It's fine. Although, this is the FF7 fanbase we're talking about, dude. They are unhinged. And not tee-hee, ha-ha, funny unhinged, like batshit crazy. It's supposed to be Sepha. Why is it stuttering? That's weird. It's Sepha, the 10 aspects of creation, the Kabbalah. Okay, and the Kabbalah. I guess he is technically meant to be a tree of life, right? Yeah. Also, they were closer than we thought. His big hands, true. Alright. Bless you, Jazzy. Let's finish him in style. We are done. $11 and 47 minutes for a not speedrun. I'll take it. I'll take it. This part still doesn't make sense to me. It's Cloud destroying him inside his mind, like the remnants of Sephiroth in his brain. Without a shot. How do you know? How do you know there weren't some saucy magazines in Midgar? If Crisis Core has taught me anything, his fan club probably had some. Yo, Joe, thank you, dude. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, man. Gifting a sub to Cow Eyes, Flosmakers, Lex, Brother, Newbie the First, Boiling Rage. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. How about Without Pants? Hey, man. That's on the internet, and I'm not looking that up. That's not stream friendly.
Alright, listen, you C-word.
That's lost about the Sephiroth meme I sent. I'm not gonna do that.
Alright, listen, you C word.
Not only because it's 2 AM and I've been streaming for 14 hours, but I'm just not gonna do that.
Alright, listen, you C
Not necessarily in an erotic sense. What do you mean, nudity without being erotic? How progressive of you. Yeah, we should get the ending cutscene in the VOD, but I'm gonna have to like stop it like really quickly. You can technically upload over 12 hours, but it's a bit fucky and I don't trust it. Damn, so many subs today, Jesus. Well, we're not quite at our sub record, but that was like peak pandemic. I'm not sure we'll ever hit that, to be honest. I'm fine with that. Hey, look, it's a Roboto's random message about FF7 being beaten. The slow walk, dude. 2021 April Fools. And now we do even stupider shit. Like, also check out the slow walk there. I think we had one about Necrosis mod earlier too. I'll snooze the ad so you guys don't get bombarded. Actually, no, wait, most of you are subbed now anyway because of Borg, so I guess I'll just leave it. If you're lurking as well, thank you again, Borg. Thank you very much, sir. It's incredibly generous in you, of course, Joe. Spencer, Noct for resubbing everybody today. It's been a crazy stream, been fun. It's going to be worth how awful I feel in the morning. Because we're back tomorrow and we're playing a horror game, so... Give me something, huh? I did see the trophy, the first trophy for that game, and I'm not sure if I need to censor the game because the first trophy was pretty much stare at a dude naked in the shower. So if there's not a censorship setting, just pretend it's not there. I'll censor it with the emote I have of Joe's face. It'd be worse. Just banned. Just perma-banned, dude. We made it, guys. Now, the VOD won't have the credits in it, but you guys will get the credits, because we always watch them with FF7. So, over the run with Ath, which was our benchmark, we managed to gain like 3 hours and 20 minutes-ish. In terms of my actual speed run, we're like 3 hours slower. And that's not a good run. It was pretty decent back in the day, but it's not a good run now. We're an hour slower than my first ever run. It's the life noodles. I mean, quite no worries, dude. It's all good. Perfectly fine to be quiet. We're just watching the credits, soaking it in. Definitely the best game to end the year on for me, I think. Maybe this should be a tradition. Happy New Year, good sleep. Thank you very much, Borg. Happy New Year, sir. Thank you again for your incredible generosity tonight. So very, very kind of you, as always. I'm glad I got to see you today. I can't do these super late ones very often, but sometimes we can. And this is where the VOD will cut off. Thank you guys. If you made it this far through the VOD, thank you very much. It's a crazy dedication. Thank you very much, guys.